young arms in evidence. Jake Arrieta will be on the mound against Michael Pineda, the 22-year-old phenom for Seattle. For the O's, they'll look for solace from these. Can they get it going tonight? As the Orioles get back to work at home with a 3-game set against Seattle. Coming in tonight, the Seattle team last year won 6 of the 9 games that these two teams played. It is about the offense for the Orioles. It's about getting it going. There is that magic number of 4 runs that they have to score. If they get them, their chances of winning have been pretty good. If they don't, not good at all. Hi, everybody. I'm Gary Thorne, and welcome. For the Orioles offense right now, 6 weeks into the season, take a look at some numbers. They are not very good. You compare them to the American League East, to the American League overall, and to what's going on around the rest of baseball, 3.88 runs per game. That's what the Orioles are getting. The American League East average is better than the American League overall and the MLB average. Those are numbers that definitely have got to be improved on. And in order to do that, you've got to get some numbers from the middle part of your order. Take a look at the 3, 4, and 5 hitter and the struggles they have had. In the American League East, those hitters are in last place in all those numbers except home runs. And in the American League, they rank in the bottom part of all of those categories, average on base, slugging, home runs, and RBIs. So what that means is you got to pick it up. Yes, pitching, Jim, certainly dominates, but you got to score some runs to win.
Well, you really do, and we saw that last year. The Orioles, the last 2 months, 17 wins in August, 17 in September. They didn't score that many runs, but they scored more than they gave up. And now they're at the worst ERA in the American League. But the other thing, we gave you the numbers for 3, 4, and 5, but Brian Roberts has won for his last 24. His on-base percentage, 28%. Nick Markakis, a 298 lifetime batting average. He's down about 227. So you want to make those guys 3, 4, and 5 get on base. We know what table setting's all about. We have 2 of the best in the league, and hopefully they'll get back on track.
Brian Roberts has been the RBI leader. That's a great thing to be able to do, and Hardy's back in the lineup, one of the reasons why. But Brian's job really is other than that. It's about runs.
Well, we've seen that, and most leadoff guys, what do you do? And I mean, look at Ichiro. I don't know if anybody better. 10 straight years, 200, the Gold Gloves, 200 hits, but look what he does. He puts the ball on the ground. Now, Brian's always been a 50%, 50 in the fly ball. He doesn't hit that many more home runs. But at the end of the day, for the Orioles to win, we know who has to start playing better. Ichiro's on a game hitting streak. Brian's for 1 for 24, so they got to get him turned around. And he does lead this pack, and he leads them in the right direction.
And for the Orioles tonight, maybe the stopper is going to turn out this season to get losing streaks ended. It may be Jake Arrieta, and he's on the mound tonight.
Well, he has pitched one of the best games, and it was a game in Kansas City. They only won one of those games where he threw 35 pitches in the second inning and still got into the 7th inning. Held him to 3 runs. He stayed away from the big inning. So of all the guys, other than the more experienced Jeremy Guthrie, Jake Arrieta brings to the table every time the ability to compete with 4 pitches. The only thing that gets in trouble is the pitch count, and it was very, very good in Kansas City.
A 22-year-old rookie by the name of Pineda is going to make the start, and I have to admit, I'm really excited about seeing this kid pitch because right now he's lights out.
Well, you need guys like this to come in the big leagues. He's 6'7", about 250 pounds. He's a strike-throwing machine. And Carl Willis, the gray-haired guy, probably because he's a pitching coach, but anyway, I asked him, I said, is there anything this kid doesn't do? He said, well, we haven't seen him hit in interleague yet, so we're going to start hitting next week. So, again, a power slider, power fastball, and the ability he's got a changeup, doesn't use a whole lot, but the ability to throw those pitches over, and only 22 years of age.
So we will see him on the mound tonight, and we will see the Orioles shortstop, the regular. J.J. Hardy is back, coming off the DL. Buck Showalter talked about it before the game today.
I hope that the feeling of getting back the shortstop we're projecting was our shortstop and is going to be our shortstop. We hope that gives us a little feeling of getting back to where we were, and hopefully that will continue to happen when Mattis comes back.
So he's ready to go as the Orioles take the field. We'll be back. First pitch of this 3-game set against Seattle coming up. Lon Masson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Find our fares online only at southwest.com. And with the warmer weather comes the beautiful spring and the flowers with it. And a gorgeous night, our train game time temperature, 73 degrees. Visit train.com for an independent train comfort specialist dealer near you. It's hard to stop a train. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for the M's. Come to town tonight with a 2-game losing streak. It'll be Ichiro, Figgins, Smoke, Olivo, Custon, Kennedy, Baguro, Ryan, and Saunders. Sean Figgins, 66 games now against the O's.
And let's take a look at our scouting report. Continuous succession of good starts. He's won 3 in a row. Well, beware the samurai. And that's what they call Japanese warriors and professional warriors. And Suzuki Ichiro is certainly that. Comes in hitting about 388 here at Camden Yards. And when you're pitching against Pineda, you better bring your A game, and that's what he did in Kansas City. In fact, as we mentioned, he has won 3 in a row. So again, this is a guy that has 4 really good pitches. ERA a little bit higher due to a couple of blowouts early in the year. 8 runs against the Rangers. That's his only bad outing of the year.
So Arrieta is being asked to stop a 4-game losing streak the Orioles have coming into this one. It has not been a pretty homestand. The Orioles 0-3, hitting just 176, averaging 2.3 runs a game in those 3 games. And the starters' ERA 9.2 in those 3 games, and the starters took a loss in all 3. And here is Ichiro leading it off. How can Ichiro not be hitting? Well, he's not. You see 328 in April, 222 in May. He's a 360 career hitter in the month of May. And those enormous numbers Jim was talking about here in this ballpark, hitting 388 with 3 home runs. And against the Orioles overall, 367. 1-1 delivery to him. Arrieta will miss outside. 2 ball, 1 strike count on Ichiro.
And you give him the middle of the infield. J.J. Hardy just off the disabled list. He's playing in the hole because you can't go. You can go to your left and throw him out. You can't go to your right as a shortstop. So he's overshifted.
That'll go to second base. Brian Roberts, a little snow cone, but he's got it. Ichiro retired.
Well, there we go. The atom ball. That's the way it starts. Scott Jones Markakis A diagnosis of a slap tear in Luke Scott's shoulder, so not going to be throwing that well. That's the outfield. Reynolds, Hardy, Roberts, Lee, and then Matt Wieters doing the catching tonight.
So the first out recorded, and J.J. Hardy back at short with the Orioles. Went out on April 10. And as Butch Showalter said, great to have the starter back, and a great job done behind him by Robert Andino, who played and really put up some great numbers and showed a real fine glove in the games that he was in. Here is Sean Figgins, switch hitter. And Figgins will take the pitch down low for a ball. Figgins a danger when he gets on base, putting up some good early numbers, hitting .217 right-handed, .216 left-handed. He's had 1 home run, 10 RBIs, and he will lash that one foul. Hard to believe you'd have 2 guys at the top like this who are not hitting, and Figgins and Suzuki, who generally are hitting machines.
Well, I mean, Ichiro still, he's got 45 hits. He's just not hitting in May.
Yeah.
Even though he's got a 8-game hitting streak. Of course, maybe he's hitting some line drives right at people the way he started this game.
That'll go to short, so Hardy will get action right away. And there are 2 down. 2 away, Justin Smoke. Well named, because that's what he likes to do to the baseball. .293 average. You see the big on base percentage. He leads them in home runs, as he's got 5. They are not a home run hitting team. In fact, the last home run that was hit by this ball club was hit by Smoke, but you got to go back about a month to find it. Well, he will stand in with power.
Yeah, he came over in the Cliff Lee deal. We saw him in Texas early last year. Of course, they also had Chris Davis, some power guys, and that fastball just misses. One thing that I've noticed, Angel Hernandez behind the plate, he is one of those Quest Tech guys where he makes you throw it over. You may get the high pitch, the low pitch, but it's got to be over the plate.
That one was, and swung on and missed.
Now you tell me, here's a young hitter, power hitter, actually having a good year, how you can swing at this pitch. You can't be looking for it. If you did, you would have had a better swing at it. I mean, here's a perfect example of a young hitter. He's just swinging at the thrown ball.
1-1 delivery, and that's going to miss outside. Our pitch track sponsored by Papa John's. Order online at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. Jake Arrieta, left-handers only 189 against him. Right-handers 278. Trying to get that quick first inning. And a good tailing pitch away from him, and a 2-ball, 2-strike count.
Yeah, great location, great movement, great velocity. 95. That's what he brings to the table most of the starts. Here are the numbers you talked about. More home runs also against the righties, or by the righties.
2-ball, 2-strike delivery. And that will miss up high. So he goes full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Talking about the home runs, the Mariners have had only 1 home run in their last 9 games. And the Smoke got it on May 5 against Texas. They are 29th in the majors in home runs overall. And he's gone. Good inning for Jake Arrieta. He sets the side down in order. When we come back, we'll take a look at the starting lineup for the Orioles. So far, let's take a look at the starting lineup for the O's, brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Roberts, Markakis, and Lee, Guerrero, Scott, and Jones, Wieters, Reynolds, and Hardy. For Vladdy, the numbers against the Mariners, 115 games worth. Real good.
And our scouting report on the big guy, Michael Pineda. Well, he's the worthy prince that they call Felix Hernandez, last year's Cy Young Award winner, King Felix. Well, this is the prince. Total package. He's got great stuff, throws strikes, and for a big guy at 6'7", they have him listed at 6'5", but everybody tells me he's bigger. They have yet to steal, or at least being successful in stealing the bases. So he does a lot of things right to help not only himself but the team win.
So we look forward to see the young man. Made his major league debut this season, 4 wins, 2 losses, and he will start it out with a fastball into Brian Roberts. Struggle goes on for the Orioles leadoff batter. Only 1 for his last 26 at the plate, the average at 221. And the pitch will miss down low in a 1-ball, 1-strike count. See a lot of fastballs. There's a hard slider and about an 88-mile-an-hour changeup that he'll use. Question, as with a lot of young pitchers, is control.
Well, it's been really good. I mean, he got beat by the Rangers, but didn't walk anybody in 7 innings. So again, 12 walks in 31 innings is pretty good for a youngster.
Left side, Paguro coming over. Milton Bradley's gone. Paguro's been called up, and he's starting in left field, and he makes the catch for the first out.
Well, Paguro, Saunders, and Suzuki, Ichiro over in right field, 10 consecutive Gold Gloves. Figgins, Ryan, Kennedy, Justin Smoke over first, and then Miguel Oliva doing the catching for the Mariners. And there's their new manager,
Eric Wedge.
Yeah,
sporting a rather 20-esque style stash. Here's Nick Markakis, and Nick will take the fastball for a strike. There are the numbers for Nick coming into the ball game. Looked like he had it going. 227 average. He'll foul that one back. And Pineda will get ahead on the count. We're talking about his size, Pineda's size. In the press notes for Seattle, it was interesting. He said he's listed in the guide as 6'5", 245. Actually, he's 6'7", 260. You get bigger when you get to the major leagues.
Well, he has, and his legend's getting even bigger.
Oh.
Well, you just don't find this type of package. Everybody talks about, well, if you're tall, most of the time you're not going to be able to repeat your windup. Well, he does.
And he has a real windup. Here's the 0-2 delivery. That's off the fist. And that'll be a foul ball. Markakis almost able to dump one in. We're talking about the Orioles trying to get the offense going. Here in this ballpark, this is not what you want to see as the home club. The worst home average in the American League, 12th in on base, 9th in slugging, and tied for 5th in home runs, while opponents have the 3rd best average in this ballpark as visitors, 4th in on base, and 1st in slugging. I mean, opponents have been able to take advantage of this hitting yard more so than the Orioles have for the first 6 weeks of the year.
Well, and they've probably taken those same numbers and hit better than the Orioles on the road too, because the Orioles have underachieved so far.
That'll be down the line and just foul.
And the one thing we just saw Buck Showalter, the manager, I mean, he has been very patient. One of the things you want from your manager when he puts your name in the lineup is the opportunity to succeed. And the one thing about Buck, you know, he keeps talking about their track record. And he hopes that they will improve and get back to more toward what they've done seasonally. And they've had the opportunity to do that.
Markakis will take it away, and Pineda will go 2 balls and 2 strikes.
And Gary, you know that's pretty much all you can ask. The opportunity to go out there and compete. But you got to prove to your manager you deserve to be out there.
2-2 delivered, and we're getting to the point in the season with the number of at-bats and games played where those who aren't going to get done, if they don't get it done pretty soon, there are going to have to be some changes made.
Well, either changes or he'll make some movement in the lineup.
Yeah.
Guys that are hitting 3rd or 4th or whatever the case may be.
Nick Markakis went down and got that one. Michael Saunders over to get it and will hold him to a single, but Markakis is on. The Orioles get the first hit of the ball game.
Well, take a look. Late on the fastball. Then watch this. You want to speed up the bat? Throw a breaking ball that's about 10 to 12 miles per hour slower, and that's exactly what Pineda does. And And Nick's all over it. For the one guy that looks like he's getting on track, even though he didn't get as many hits as he would like, it's Nick Markakis.
Looks like a real good swing, the Markakis swing that we've seen in his career. D. Lee with the runner on at first base. 2 hits in his last 19 at-bats with that .233 batting average. And that is a strike taken, a slider thrown right there. Sunday against Tampa Bay, delivered the home run. Got an RBI. The last 2 hits he's picked up have been homers. Pineda's given up only 2 homers, both to left-handers. Markakis off first, the 0-1 delivery, and there's another slider that will miss. 1-1.
Well, I think that one of the guys that you would think about moving if he doesn't improve is Derek, only in the sense that he's 2 for 27 with runners in scoring position. Now he did miss most of the spring, but again, we're into May, so again, it doesn't mean he can't hit. He's just not doing it at this point in the season.
1-1 fastball, and there's the flame right there.
Well, he also gives you a little bit different arm angle. He dropped down a little bit, so it's 6'7", 260 pounds, hiding the ball.
96 on the gun. And a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Our Dodge Exmo brought to you by Ram Trucks, designed, tested, proven to be the best trucks we've ever built. Ram. 1-2 delivery, foul, tipped into the mitt, and that will be a strikeout. First of the ball game for Pineda.
Well, you try to read the bat, and I'm sure there are advanced scouts saying that Derek Lee still at 35 has got to prove he can get to the heater. And right here he gets, I wouldn't say 96, 97 miles per hour is a good pitch to hit, but it was in the zone.
So that will leave Markakis at first and 2 down. Now Pineda leads the American League in strikeouts per 9 innings. The 22-year-old averaging 9.2 strikeouts per 9 innings. That's the best in the league. Here's Guerrero, the designated hitter. There's everybody getting a look at this kid for the first time with the Orioles, and starts him out with a slider.
And he gets it over.
84-mile-an-hour slider.
Yeah, I saw that number that of his first pitch, he's up there with the leaders at what, 72.1% for a 22-year-old kid with a power arm. It's a high number.
Pretty darn good. Out of the Dominican Republic. 0-1 delivery. Vladdy will be late on it and fouls it away. The designated hitter for the Orioles right now, there's the ranking as far as the average is concerned. Travis Hafner's on top with that gaudy 347 number. Guerrero, 4 home runs as a DH right now, is tied for 3rd in the American League. Jack Cust has one of the lower numbers as the designated hitter for the M's. Markakis the lead at first. He's running. A chopper right where the second baseman had been. Kennedy had gone over to cover the bag. Bobbled by Saunders. Russell will hold him up at 3rd, though. Markakis took a turn. John Russell thought about sending him on the bobble, but Markakis had slowed down, so Velarde will get the base hit 1st and 3rd.
Yeah, John Russell very aggressive. Now 2 outs, and for some reason they're covering the bag. You try to stay as long as you can. There's a bobble that Barry Thorne told you about. Right, he's running hard right here all the way. He's going to come around like he's going to score. And right there, he's going to send him. And then I think because he does slow down a little bit, which is what you got to do, as you're coming into 3rd.
So 1st and 3rd with 2 down. And here is Luke Scott playing with that torn labrum in the shoulder, which he says does not affect his ability to hit, but does affect his ability to throw.
Yeah, maybe on the ball away. That's the only one when his arms get way away from him. It's a front shoulder.
In with a fastball.
Well, the one thing, if you're a young pitcher and you have a power arm, what you want to do is show hitters that they're going to have to get out in front a little bit. And there's a perfect example. Gallivo out there. I mean, it's almost like a cut fastball there. But Luke chasing something out of the zone. Look at those numbers with 2 outs. Pretty glowing. It's one of the reasons probably John Russell didn't send Nick Markakis.
Orioles are 5th overall with runners in scoring position in the American League. The Seattle Mariners are dead last. Orioles hitting .269 as a team. The Mariners hitting .211. Well, Luke Scott with a chance to give the O's the lead. Here's the 0-1 delivery to him. That'll be in the dirt. Olivo with the stop. It's been a while for the Orioles. 35 consecutive innings have gone by since the Orioles last had a lead in a ball game. 35 innings. They've had to battle from behind, comeback attempts. So you get situations like this, it would be nice.
Well, get a hit.
Get one on the board.
You'll have a lead.
1 ball, 1 strike delivery. Pineda's pitch will be away.
You know, sometimes this game is so obvious. Want a lead? You got a man on third, first, 2 outs in the first inning. Your guy stopped him. Arrieta shut him out. Get a hit. You're not pitching well. Start pitching better. I mean, it's not easy to do. It's just so easy to talk about.
Just what you got to do. Yep. 2 ball, 1 strike delivery on the way. Wow, how about that movement? And a 2-2 count.
Well, I am sure the scouting report, because from what I've seen of this youngster, watching him on television, he'll throw that slider in any count, and he did.
He's led a couple of hitters off with it. Came there on the 2-1.
And again, you mentioned that changeup. There's his pitching coach, Carl Willis. He already threw 1, but it's about 88 miles per hour. It's hard to discern whether it's a fastball or a change.
2-2 delivery to Scott, and he got him. Well, Pineda gets a couple of strikeouts. Luke Scott didn't think so, as that one was on the outside part of the plate at best, but he got the call. Air Force Master Sergeant Tara Brown of Bowie, Maryland, killed in action serving in the NATO Air Training Command, Afghanistan Communication Advisor in Kabul, Afghanistan. Olivo, Cust, and Kennedy will bat as we go to the 2nd inning. Olivo standing in, hitting at .212 overall. Olivo's got the 4th lowest batting average against right-handers in the league, 167. His numbers have come against lefties at .289. Arrieta with a strikeout in the 1st inning. Orioles with a chance to get on the board, leave 2. And the breaking ball is going to miss outside and a 2-0 count.
Yeah, not hitting well this year, but anybody that's ever seen Olivo play over his years, I mean, he hit 23 home runs a couple of years ago for Kansas City. So out over the plate, you can see righties. Took that one. You'd think that'd be a strike since he didn't have a batter in the box, but it's going to go 3-0.
Just backed out of there before the ball was even delivered. And
what was Angel Hernandez's frame of reference there?
Here's the 3-0 pitch, and that's outside. Interesting. So the walk picked up to start the inning. And our second inning is brought to you by Luna. Call today for the Luna Double and get your second room of flooring free. Call 877-241-LUNA. Double plays turned by outfielders in the American League. Adam Jones, Melky Cabrera, and Alex Rios, all with 2. Then Nick, Ichiro, and others with 1. Don't get a lot of double plays turned by outfielders. Here is Jack Cust, the booming bat. Runner on at first base and nobody out, and Cust will take it for a strike. Cust has had even more problems against right-handers. He's hitting only 150 against right-handers. That is the second lowest batting average against righties, while Olivo had the 4th lowest. 0-1 delivery is swung and a miss.
Well, he leads him in strikeouts and walks, and his on-base percentage. It's amazing when you can come in. And we know Jack because he played here for a while. I mean, under 200 at 198. And yet your on-base percentage is at 365, 36% of the time. Of course, he also played for Oakland. They love it out there. Doesn't matter if you strike out, just get on base. Hit some home runs.
Here's the 0-2 delivery to him. He has a number I've never seen before. He has already drawn 5 bases loaded walks this year. 5 of the 9 bases loaded walks he has picked up, and overall he ranks 3rd. That's a good way to get RBI.
Yes. Well, it's also, I asked him, what's going on? You haven't hit a home run. And he said, I have no idea what's going on there.
1-2 pitch is going to miss.
Because that's what he's done. I mean, he was always a guy. In fact, when he was with the Orioles, they would encourage him to fastball down the middle. You can swing at that early in the count. Just Chambliss said, we told our guys, hey, be aggressive, but on your terms. In other words, look for not pitcher's pitches, but your pitches, hitter's pitches early on till you get to 2 strike.
2-2 delivery to him. Off speed pitch is going to miss away, and the count will go to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Olivo on at first base, and nobody out.
And remember, the second inning, 35 pitches in Kansas City for Jake Arrieta the last time. Just got out of sorts. The runs he gave up were all in the second.
3-2 runner going. It's the big fly ball. Left center. Scott, warning track. He's got it. There is no breeze at this point in the ball game. Had there been one to left, that ball would have been gone. So it's when you hit them. The Maryland Lottery's double play contestant of the game is Wayne Klein from Boonesboro. For every double play the Orioles turn, Wayne, you're going to win $1,000 from the Maryland Lottery. You can turn double plays into cash and amazing O's prizes. Just go to mdlottery.com/double play. Arrieta gets the out. Olivo goes back to first. Here is Adam Kennedy. Kennedy comes in hitting at 260 and will foul it back. He's not had a hit in his last 8 at bats. He's getting the start at second base in the ball game. Jack Wilson makes most of the starts there. Kennedy can move around in the infield, and for Eric Wedge, he is a real veteran leader prototype.
Yeah, with occasional power.
Yep. The 0-1 delivery to him, and he'll take it a bye.
I said, when do you play? And he said, when I'm hitting. I mean, that's a good answer. I mean, that's what managers will tell you. You want to work your way into the lineup, get hot.
And Adam Kennedy, you can see, not so good with runners on.
Well, but that fits right into their ball club. You know, again, 211, as you mentioned, the lowest number in the American League. Runners in scoring position.
Olivo gets back to the bag, almost got away. This ball club stolen only 10 bases. They are 10 out of 12. Take that back. They are 13 for a 30.
Yeah,
30 for 33.
Yeah, the Orioles are 10 out of 12.
Olivo asked for a timeout, didn't get it. That was interesting. He was down at first base, walking back to the bag, and when that pitch was delivered, he was looking the other way. And he's talking to the first base umpire about, hey, I asked for timeout. Here comes a pitch. Whoa!
Well, I'm not sure that you can really do that.
Not either.
You know, the batter can ask the home plate umpire, and I'm not sure if you can do that at first base.
Apparently he can't do it.
Oh.
And that will just miss, and a 2-ball, 2-strike count.
Well, my scouting report on Angel Hernandez has already been proven wrong. I said he makes you throw it over. Well, Arrieta struck out Smoke to end the first inning, and then Luke Scott was called out on a ball off the plate. So anything goes tonight.
2-2. Olivo not going at first base, and that's outside. The other thing this team does, see if they hold true to form, they take a lot of pitches. They are first in the league. Almost 4 pitches per plate appearance for their ball club. So they're not going to be swinging to help you out. Arrieta, 3-2. Runner goes in the air to right field, hit hard. Markakis going back at the wall, up, and it's either off the wall or gone. It is a home run. Goodbye, Homer. Adam Kennedy with a 2 RBI homer. Got just enough to get it over Markakis' glove, and it is a 2-0 lead for Seattle.
Well, again, you mentioned a veteran hitter that gets to see 6-7 pitches. And here's number 7. Right down the middle. Great effort by Nick Markakis. And that ball, off the back of the bullpen wall. So anything over that shed, boy, that's about 2 inches. What a great effort to try to climb the wall and catch that. Almost did.
Almost. So Kennedy delivers the home run and gets 2 RBIs, and it is fouled back by Pagaro. Adam Kennedy gives Seattle the lead. They have 18 and only 18 home runs as a team. And that is only the second home run in the last 10 games. Pagaro takes the big cut.
Is it ever?
Called up, cut. And here he is, just replacing Milton Bradley, who was let go, designated for assignment. Came up yesterday on their day off. Punches that one to center. Jones has it. Pagaro's retired. The Orioles and Mariners continue their 3-game series tomorrow and Thursday nights. Don't miss the season's first T-shirt Thursday. First 10,000 fans 15 and over get the Vladdy T-shirt presented by Real Street Staffing. For tickets, 888-848-BIRD or Orioles.com. 2 down. 6 home runs surrendered by Arrieta. Kennedy, right-hander, 4th hit by a righty off the Orioles starter. And Ryan will take the pitch. Brendan Ryan. He's got a 4-game hit streak coming in.
Well, they got him to play shortstop because he can pick it.
And shattered the bat on that, and that's going to be a base hit. Jones, he's going to try for 2. Here's the throw, and got him! Joe West, third base umpire, coming over to cover. And Jones will get the assist to end the inning. 2 runs on 1 hit, nobody left on. Jones with a tag by Roberts.
the ball beats Brendan Ryan. Joe West is thundering in from third base to make the call, but he definitely beats the tag. One of the more difficult plays for a second baseman is to know where the runner is going to slide. So Joe was on his way. I mean, he got in as good a position as he can, but just didn't get it right. The Orioles get a big break there.
Jones gets his 5th assist, tying him with Alex Gordon and Sin-Soo Choo for the lead in the American League with 5. Adam will take the pitch for a strike, so Seattle leading at 2-0. Jones, Wieters, and Reynolds coming up for the Orioles here in the bottom half of the 2nd inning. And again, the Orioles find themselves trailing, having to work from behind.
Look at that, 100%. Came in throwing 72.1%.
Michael Pineda, a couple of strikeouts. Put that one by him. Make another. That's 3. 2 in a row.
Well, when you don't see the slider, and the slider looks like your fastball, and that's what good one do. I mean, right here, you know, again, slider away, right there, good movement on the fastball. Might even been a slider. It's hard to tell. His velocity is so good, but he has hit triple digits with his fastball on the radar gun. And it's not like it's straight. No, it moves all over the place.
Here is Wieters, the Oriole catcher, at 232. He'll take the fastball, and that is in there for a strike. For Matt, tied for the team lead, 19 RBIs. Now it continues with that big runner in scoring position number. 3 homers in those situations and 18 RBIs. High in the air to right center field. Saunders is over, and he's got it. Wieters retired, and there are 2 down.
Yeah, now look at this company. Arguably, 2 of those 3 guys, when we talk about Halladay and Lee, are arguably 2 of the best pitchers in baseball. And again, you're only 22 years old and you're doing what they do. They tell you throw strike 1, and he's taking it to heart. Oof.
And he pitches just by looking at him, Jim, with an enormous amount of confidence.
Well, he's got a great windup. I mean, it's very simple. Maybe he's able to repeat it. So obviously, well coordinated. I mean, when Daniel Cabrera was here, of course, he didn't have that coordination, so it's harder to repeat. You know, had that kind of velocity for a year or so.
Reynolds up. We don't see many pitchers, as we said, with a windup anymore of any kind. Most just kind of come to the glove and go. He's got that actual over the head. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and that's going to miss up high, and a 1-ball, 2-strike count.
Well, Davey Johnson, before he got into managing, played second base for us, and he would always come in. He said, "Come on, man, get going. Give him that Bob Gibson." You know, and Gibby had one of the great, really functional. There you go. See,
just burned him with a fastball. That's 4 strikeouts, as he has struck out 3 of the last 4 that he's faced. Southwest Airlines. Go to southwest.com. Grab your bag. It's on. And by Sonic. America's Drive-In. It's new, it's better. It's the new Sonic Good. Sunset time, the Inner Harbor area, and a gorgeous night. Seattle has a 2-0 lead on the Adam Kennedy home run, his third of the year. Jake Arrieta, a walk and a strikeout. Couple of hits for Seattle. There's Michael Saunders playing in center field, batting in the number 9 position. 0 for his last 24, batting at 170. And Saunders will take it away. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Out of Victoria, British Columbia. Went to Tallahassee Community College, played there. Played for Team Canada in Beijing in the Olympics. And he's a graduate of the Little League World Series.
Really?
He played in 1999 for British Columbia.
They usually didn't go to the finals.
Canada has trouble winning there. They have a limited number of youth programs.
Well, right. I mean, the same with, the Far East used to win all the time. And then you'd have the teams from Europe. Those would usually be from nations like Saudi Arabia that would have Americans working in the oil industry.
Arrieta thought he might have had him on that. So did Buck Showalter. He did not get the call. So Saunders stays alive. 2 ball, 2 strike count. Ichiro waiting on deck. And he'll put that one back into the screen. Saunders got his first real major league action last year. 100 games, 85 starts. Played couple positions in the outfield. He was up among the rookies and leaders. 3rd in home runs, 7th in RBIs for the rookies.
Yeah, very good defender. Can go get him in the outfield.
Rowdy Arrieta gets the call, 3rd strike.
Yeah, that outside corner can be a little wider tonight, as you can see right there. So, again, I have failed on my advanced scouting report. He told me. That's what I get graded on. You get the umpires are graded on, is the ball over the plate? Yep. Except tonight, apparently. A different grading system.
School is out.
Yes, that's right. Oh, that's right. That's right. We're almost into the summer program.
Somehow that doesn't affect the umpires.
Yeah, and that irritates. I mean, pitchers love it. If they give you an extra inch or 2 or 3, you're going to take it. Hitters say just make him throw it over the plate. When Atlanta used to come in, and Greg Maddux, who won 350 plus games, Rafael Palmeiro says, I don't care what you call, just make him even up to my eyebrows. Make him throw it over the plate. And of course, Atlanta didn't do that.
Didn't have to.
No.
They didn't have to. Suzuki lined down his first time up. 3-0 count on him. Doesn't like to walk, but Jake Arrieta's not been close. Did that time, and right back to Roberts on a 1-hopper. And there are 2 down. What a difference a year makes. You take a look at the standings last year. On this date, Orioles were already 13 games out. Take a look at it now. 5.5 out. Not so much that the Orioles record has improved dramatically, although it is better, but that everybody else in the division is kind of clumped together. So you've got Boston, Toronto have struggled. New York's got their own problems. Tampa Bay is playing the best baseball in the division right now.
Yeah, you would think it would, at least looking it in. Of course, you would have hoped the Orioles, after getting off to a 6-1 start, would have a better record, and that's not been the case. But he looked like it was going to be a little more balanced this year, and it may be.
And that will go to short off the bat of Figgins. Hardy's got it and gets it. A 1-2-3 inning for Arrieta. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. J.J. Hardy back, and he'll be coming up. Blowing Jacoby Ellsbury, 18-game hit streak. Andy Sonnenstein is back for Tampa Bay. First start since last year. Adam Lind, real important cog of their offense, out 2 straight lower back. And Derek Jeter, Brian Cashman said of his big game against Texas, desperately what we needed. He said he was deflecting the heat from the rest of the offense and wasn't doing much either. A couple of notes from the East.
Yeah, 276 at-bats between home runs for Derek Jeter, and then he hit 2 in one game. He didn't even say anything about Francisco Cervelli, who had a grand slam, 307 at-bats. There you go for JJ. Good to see him back. Didn't realize, not taking anything away from him, how good a defensive shortstop he is. But you made a great point about Andino. I mean, best on-base percentage since, about the 11th of April on this club. So JJ will come in, and now you got yourself a utility guy that really showed you can play at this level.
Andino hitting .277. He had a double, home run, RBI, and scored 7 runs in the 23 games he's played in, and really did what you hope your so-called backup players can do, and that's come in and play like a regular when called on. J.J. Hardy gets back in. He was putting up tremendous numbers in that number 9 spot.
They had a great spring.
Pineda's pitch is going to be taken inside, and a 3-ball, 2-strike count on Hardy. Orioles have really struggled here at home with that .225 batting average. He's going to drill that one to left field. First at bat, back. Goodbye, home run. Welcome home. J.J. Hardy, and the Orioles are on the board. It's 2-1.
Well, not only did they get on the board, that's the first home run Pineda has given up to a right-handed batter. And I'll tell you what, somebody's got to lead the group. Watch him get on this high fastball. 97 turned around. Barrel of the bat, contact, gone.
And a 2-1 ball game. Our Jeep Expo brought to you by the 2011 Jeep Compass.
Well,
here's Brian Roberts.
Let's hope he has a better fate than Brandon Guyer, who in his first major league bat hit a home run and then got sent out the next day. And that was a roster problem.
Shame of that was he was going to be sent out whether he'd hit the home run or not, right? I mean, that was sad.
And I felt sad because I met him underneath the stadium, and his wife had dropped him off, and I had read in the paper where they may be going to the bullpen because they need Sonnenstein to start.
Yeah.
Sonnenstein to start, and he goes, "Oh, I'm not aware. I thought I was here for the duration." It was really sad in a way.
2 days later.
But not sad for J.J. Hardy, who's talking to the hitting instructor, Jim Presley. Jim's going, "We need more of that."
35th Orioles home run. The Orioles have been out-homered 45-35. First home run since September 8th of last year for Hardy. Figueroa's got this one. Brian Roberts is retired, one away here in the 3rd inning. Orioles take on the Yankees, a short 2-game set Wednesday and Thursday, May 18 and 19. Your chance to come out and support the O's, and this great rivalry goes on. Get tickets in advance and save 888-4. Never mind. 888-848-BIRD. Go to Orioles.com.
Get on your computer.
Didn't know I was dyslexic, but hey, it's never too late to find out. Here's Nick Markakis, who singled his first time up. What do you mean you got to read to do this job? The delivery is taken and a strike call.
Oh.
And Nick will take that one down low. So Pineda, a run on 3 hits off him for the Orioles. Mariners 2 runs on 2 hits off Jake Arrieta. And Nick inside out will put that one on a 1-hop into the seats, and a 1-ball 2-strike count on Markakis.
Yeah, another breaking ball. Nick took one after he was a little late on the fastball, and that's understandable at 97 miles per hour, and hit it into right center field.
Orioles trying to tee up on this big fastball, and it will miss away. 2-ball 2-strike count.
Well, Carl Willis, the pitching coach for the Mariners, was saying it, and you can see, just kind of watch the Levo's glove. said for a young kid with this kind of arm, he has pretty good command. You know, he can get it in the zone where the glove is. It looked like a changeup maybe. And again, he doesn't really trust it. It's very hard. That was 89. And you know, a lot of people saying it's not that much of a change of speed, but that's enough if you're throwing in the upper 90s.
3-2 delivery on the way, and he walked him. Markakis draws the free pass. He's been on twice. First walk surrendered by Pineda, and that'll give Lee a chance.
Well, you would hope that he's only 22, and then maybe because Hardy got on that fastball, then he may doubt himself. I just never know, but it certainly hasn't indicated that's the case.
Yep, Derek Lee, a strikeout victim his first time up. D. Lee at 231 now. Outfield very deep. And the throw down will not be in time. Markakis back. Olivo's thrown out only 3 of 18.
Well, they still get the strike call very rarely.
Lee is arguing.
Well,
with
I mean,
Angel
how could
Hernandez.
if Angel Hernandez, Oliva stood right up in front of him. Now, it appeared to be a strike, but how could he tell? And that's why catchers, I mean, you can throw guys out, but you have to present the ball to the umpire, and they got away with that one.
Here's the 0-1 delivery to him, and that's going to miss inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Umpires are graded every game, sent a readout of their efficiency on ball strikes and their calls on the bases for that matter. 1-1. Markakis, pretty good lead over there. There's that breaking ball again away. 1-2. He's got a nasty slider that almost acts like a changeup, Jim, because the difference is so
well,
great.
first of all, he's a 6'7", so if he gets on top of it, the tilt, in other words, the downward angle, it's not going to hover in the zone very long. And again, he throws it anywhere from 84 to 87 miles per hour. So just imagine you're up there. Normally, you got about 0.4 of a second to discern what the pitch is and then try to get the bat head on it. Maybe at 97, it's a little bit lower than that. And then you get a pitch that looks like that fastball, but doesn't end up in the same zone. The good slider to a right-handed batter, out of your hand, you don't pick up the spin. Now, a bad one, you can see it, and it doesn't change plane. Those are the ones that get hit. But when a guy has a power, I mean, this is J.R. Richards. I mean, this is, you know, not too many guys have that kind of power slider.
1-2, runner not going, and Lee will swing through it, and that's 5 strikeouts for Pineda. The quality of this pitcher shown in the assortment thrown, and the movement Jim was talking about.
Well, you can see the trail. The little white trail shows you how much the ball moved. And again, you know, if you can't discern the slider from the fastball and tell the difference, the fastball's riding in on your fist and the slider's diving away from you.
There is Vladimir Guerrero, runner on at first. Home run by Hardy. Let's put the Orioles on the board. Now there are 2 down. And Guerrero will take the pitch inside for a ball. See, the percentage of walks coming intentionally, we talked about this last week. Vladdy is the all-time leader in that department at 34%, and Ichiro's right behind him at 33%. That means they don't get a lot of walks unless they are intentional, because neither of them wants to walk. They are both guys who swing at pitches if they're close, and blew that heater by him down and in.
Yeah, I'm hoping tonight that he actually throws one of those sliders to the bat head. In other words, doesn't get on top of it, because if you speed up some bats, that's where you're going to get hurt.
Pineda with 2 down. Markakis swung on and missed as he threw it to him and got it out of the strike zone. 1-2.
Well, numbers don't lie. I mean, this is why righties are hitting 178 and lefties 246. I mean, perfectly thrown slider.
1-2 the count. See what he comes with. Back inside again, way inside. He will gain your attention. 96-mile-an-hour fastball.
Yeah, well, look at the glove. He's trying to ride it in. He gets it in there and almost gets him in the back of the arm.
Seattle coach has said before the game today, you don't want to dig in on this guy.
No.
He is not afraid to keep your feet moving. And he'll bring that fastball in to get you off the plate. Now, will he come back with that slider again?
Well, you can pitch in without hitting people, and you just got to do it below the belt.
Set up way outside. Look where Oliva's set up. And he got it there, and Guerrero, as only Guerrero can, fouls it away.
And 97. Well, you got yourself a ball game because it's only 2-1. And maybe Arrieta, the mistake he made to Kennedy, fastball in the middle of the plate, is going to be his bad inning. Again, you can't run on this kid. They've attempted 2 times and he's been stolen. I mean, Nick Markakis keeps talking about running, but he's attempted 1. He's 1 for 1. Never run.
60th pitch for him. 2-2 delivery and fouled off by Guerrero. First walk issued in the last 11 innings given up here to Markakis, who's on at first base. Pineda did not have a walk in his last outing against Texas. He has had a decision in all 6 of his starts. 4 wins and 2 losses.
But what you like is the pitch count. The sooner you can get him out of the game, the better.
And they're obviously not going to push the young arm. 2-2. And Guerrero, a chopper. It's going to be a tough play. Oliva says, I got it. And he did. But J.J. Hardy has put the Orioles on the board. They get a run on a hit with a base runner left on for Hardy in his first game back off the DL, his first home run. Fios. Switch to Fios, a network ahead. To learn more, visit Verizon.com/getFios. 1910. Bill Bertel, White Sox, first major leaguer to strike out twice the same inning. Hey, don't feel bad. It was Walter Johnson. 1939, Philadelphia catcher Dave Cobble caught a ball that came off the top of City Hall, 521 feet. He said it was like catching a man. In 1967, Hank Aaron, an inside-the-park home run. The irony is, it's the only inside-the-park home run he would have of his career 755.
And then Jim Bunning, as he used to do, drilled him the next time up.
Exactly. And he expected it.
Well, that's the way they played it back then.
Here's Justin Smoke. He is 0 for his last 9. He was a strikeout victim of Arrieta. 1 of 2 for Jake so far in the ball game. Why would you want to catch a ball dropped from the top of the City Hall in Philadelphia?
Because you'd be the first guy to do it.
There you go. Cushion be on this date in history.
Yes.
That's why. See, that's a good answer. I knew you'd have a good answer, and you did.
Well, that was the only one I could come up with. That was my best final answer. I mean, why did you remember the pitching machines that they still have?
Yes.
We had a guy, Roger Freed. That machine could go up to 125 miles per hour. So, in instructionally, he was a part-time catcher. He caught a ball at 120. It drove him backwards into he was in the cage.
I would think so.
Yeah, and that's not good there for
There's the leadoff walk. Leadoff man on here in the fourth inning. Second walk surrendered by Arrieta. Junior Orioles Dugout Club, Birdland's best value. Fans 14 and under, tickets to 10 games. All that goes with it, including the subscription to Orioles Kids Magazine, and it's only $20. You get giveaway items at each game, and family and friends get tickets for as low as $6. And the first Dugout Club game is Saturday, May 21. To join, 888-848-BIRD to go to Orioles.com. And you too can eat French fries. The pitch is taken outside. Olivo drew a walk and scored. Leadoff walk in the second inning for Olivo. He was driven in by Adam Kennedy on the home run. Seattle with a 2-1 lead.
Well, make your pitches. I mean, Smoke, when he came up with Texas, former #1 draft choice last year, and then traded in the Cliff Lee trade. One stolen base for Ron Washington in Texas. Never, ever in the minor leagues. So he's a power guy, switch hitting power guy.
So probably you don't need to throw over to first.
No, that's my point.
Okay.
Now you look over there. Just don't give him a running lead.
1 ball, 1 strikeout. Breaking ball, Wieters will block.
But, a normal lead for slow guys is about 2.5 steps. So let's see. Let's watch him count them off. Let's see. No, he's not going anywhere. He's not even going to get a lead. No.
1, 2
and a half. Well, no, there we go.
He stretched it out.
Well, he's a tall guy.
He can fall down fast. Down the line and right, and that'll be a foul ball into the seats.
And from there, you take that secondary lead, which allows you to go to third base on singles if you get a good jump, or if you're on second base, score on singles. The little things,
which Seattle's done pretty well at. They are 7-5 in 1-run ball games.
Well, they won what, eight out of the last 12.
Yeah.
So it's not like, last year 513 runs scored, the lowest since 1981. Toronto, the Blue Jays scored that little runs, and then they have a taskmaster in Eric Webb.
Thought last year they were going to revamp and build themselves a ball club that could win on pitching and defense, and it didn't work. 2-2 delivery will be taken outside, and the count will go to 3-2.
Yeah, that was based on having Cliff Lee. That was based on going 85 and what? They won 85 games a year before, but scored fewer runs than they gave up. A lot of 1-run victories. Great, it's a great pitcher's park up there. Tough to hit in unless you're Ichiro. He hits everywhere.
3 ball, 2 strike count. Runner not going, and he gets it. That is the third strikeout. Olivo goes down, first out of the fourth inning.
And the 30th time he struck out this year. A little backup slider. Really does not have command of his stuff, yet he's still very much in this game.
And our pitch track, sponsored by Verizon. 4G LTE ruled the air on the most advanced 4G network in the world. Olivo gone, and here's Cust. He flied out his
deep.
First time up.
Yep, very deep. He just missed a fastball to deep left center field.
And he gets the ground ball. Roberts diving, not going to get it. Smolt will make the turn. The ball hit just softly enough so that the runner can go over to third base. So Costa's got a single, and the corners are covered here in the fourth inning, 1 out.
Well, take a look at this curveball right here. You can see it ends up belt high in the middle of the plate. So if it's a little bit away, he's got to reach for it. It doesn't hit it on the good part of the bat, but there hit it hard enough, and he's a big, strong guy. They get it by Brian Roberts, and again, Smoke with that good lead for a tall guy. Gets all the way to third, and that's important with 1 out because you don't have to get a base hit to score another run. And
here is Adam Kennedy, who can handle the bat. Kennedy showed it in the second inning. Third home run, getting it out of an 0 for 8. That 2-run homer just enough, and it gave them the 2-0 lead at the time. Now he's got another opportunity. Runners at first and third. Reynolds will play even with a bag, now in on the grass at third, and Kennedy will take the pitch up high for a ball, 1-0. So Arrieta facing another big moment here in the fourth inning.
Well, he needs a double play, a pop-up, or a strikeout.
Kennedy, a .250 hitter in this ballpark. He now has 4 lifetime home runs here at Camden Yards. And Arrieta will get the strike to him, 1-1. Kennedy, one of the better averages at 270, making his 11th start at second base in the ball game. However, with runners in scoring position, he's 1 for 8. Runners off first and third. Smoke the lead runner. Cust at first. And Arrieta teasing him with a pitch away that he would not go after. 2-1.
Well, he hit the fastball for the home run. It doesn't mean that you don't throw him other ones if you think you can keep it out of the middle of the plate, which is where that home run was.
2 ball, 1 strike count. And did get him to go after that. And it goes to 2-2.
Well, here's a pitch he hasn't thrown very much, and that's just a straight changeup. And again, it's pretty firm at 86, but he gets it in a good location. That's a pitch he used up at Yankee Stadium to slow down the Yanks bats.
Marquez very deep in right field. He is way back after that home run just out of his reach. Jack Cust off first, 2-2 delivery. Slider's going to miss inside. So the count is full, 3-2. Let's see if Cust goes here or not with only 1 away.
Nope. And he will be staying right where he is. I would be very surprised.
Kennedy, 11 strikeouts. 3-2 delivery to him. Runner not going, and make it 12.
Because if he runs, they're going to be right out of the inning with a strikeout, which he gets. We talked to you about him needing it. Another backup breaking ball that just Adam Kennedy thinks is going to come back in the zone, and you could see him unable to catch up with it. Well, Wieters would have thrown out Cust. He would have been closer to first base than second
by the time the ball got there. So now 2 away. Carlos Paguro came up yesterday, making the start in the ball game in left. He flied out to center field his first time up.
Yeah, big power guy out of their minor league organization.
And he took some good hacks. He was playing at Tacoma in 25 games. He had 4 home runs, 13 RBIs, was hitting .282 this year. And Paguro will take the pitch for a strike.
Well, he hit 23 home runs last year, 31 the year before. That was A ball, then double A last year, and he doesn't get cheated. 178 strikeouts last year in the minor leagues, 172 the year before.
Runners off first and third. And a chopper foul. The Mariners come into this ball game dead last in team batting average, and they're 12th in runs per game. The Orioles are 11th. It's the pitching staff that this club's lived on. 6th in earned run average. Their starters are 5th. Their bullpen is 8th. Pitch well, get 3.5 runs a game. Up high. 1 ball, 2 strike count on Paguro. Irony what Jim was talking about is that the ERA has actually been better on the road so far than it has been at home. They're 3.25 on the road and 4.29 at home as a team.
Which is understandable. Really hard to believe because it's such a great pitcher's park.
Big count, and he got him. So Arrieta gets a couple of very big strikeouts. He now has 5 in the ball game. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. 2 are left on. M's up by 1. And is brought to you by AT&T, Rethink Possible, and by Blimpie, America's Sub Shop. Beautiful evening, 73 degrees at game time. Very comfortable and a great night for baseball. Mariners have the 2-1 lead in the ball game on the Adam Kennedy home run. Came in the second inning. Hardy, a solo shot for the Orioles in the third, putting him on the board. And Luke Scott will foul it off. Scott, a strikeout victim, his first time up. Pineda has walked 1 and struck out 5. Arrieta's got 2 walks and 5 strikeouts. 22-year-old right-hander, 4-2. Batting average against him, .210. That is the 10th best, 10th lowest in the American League.
Well, a little bigger version, and I know you broadcast the Met games when Doc Gooden came up. What did he go 24-4 one of those years? It's hard sometimes. When he had the big curveball, Pineda has the slider. They both had overpowering fastballs with great movement. It's hard to generate bat speed. Of course, the difference
when he winds up.
Yeah, I mean, with Doc, I think one year, they stole 45 out of 48 stolen bases, and didn't matter. They get the second, he'd strike out the side, or whatever he needed to do.
Boy, look at
there you go again.
In the dirt inside. Scott, a strikeout victim. That'll be number 6 for him.
And Gary, it looks like he's making embarrassing the hitters in a sense, except that you get an idea what the good slider does. You just don't pick up the spin. And again, when you couple that with that exploding fastball that's running up and away and darting and diving, that's the sum total right here.
You got a starter.
Yep.
Both of these teams running up the pitch counts. We told you Seattle number 1. The Orioles have actually done more of that tonight. Part of it's these strikeouts. The Orioles are a little over 5 pitches per plate appearance, while the M's are about 4.5. So these two starters, the pitch counts both getting up there. Eric Wedge, skipper, watching his young starter. Adam Jones, the 0-1 delivery in the air to left center field. That's going to send Saunders over, and he's got it. 2 down. Winamass and Maximum Access experience at Camden Yards. For your chance, text WIN 29292. Message and data rates may apply.
Well, you make a great point about the pitch count, because as good as he is, he's only pitched over 6 innings one time. And that was in his second start. So most pitches 103, the least amount 85, and that was in a loss over 6 innings in his first game against the Rangers. In fact, the Rangers are the only team that's really hit him hard
in the initial outing.
Yep. And then the last game, he gave up 4 runs, 9 strikeouts, 7 hits in 7 innings again against the Rangers. Everybody else, not a lot of luck.
Matt Wieters flied out his first time up. The 0-1 delivery to Matt. Going to line up one of those fastballs. Fouled it back into the screen. 2 down, nobody on. Orioles in a 4-game losing streak. Seattle in a 2-game losing streak. Here you see those first pitch strikes, amazing, 93%. Wieters to second base on the hop. Kennedy's got it. And a 1-2-3 inning. So the pitchers continue to dominate as we've completed 4 2-1 Mariners. At all the great food available for you. Delaware North Sports Service now involved. You can get the Baltimore Chop House offerings. Oh, what a dog! By the sliced pizza. Foods like the Birdland dog topped with pit beef, pepperoni hash, the Little Italy meatball sub, and the Chop House steak and egg sandwich. You can find out more at Orioles.com/guide, where you can print out a map of all new concession locations.
Food Quest. We should broadcast from one of those.
We'll see what we're going to do, though. Remember how we used to move around on Sundays? We went to the Igloo there one time. We did the Open from Igloo.
In Tampa Bay, we were down in the Wine Garden.
The Wine Garden. That one is going to be popped up behind second base by Ryan. Shortstop Hardy will get it. So what we're going to do is we'll have to do a Sunday where we'll select some of the food stands and make stops at each one.
Well, I think you probably should be in the booth and the analyst should go roaming.
You think so, huh?
Just thought I'd throw it out there.
That's a really bad idea.
No, okay. I'm flexible.
You don't get to eat less because I go.
That's true.
Probably.
Food for all.
Food for all.
That's right. That's what it's about.
Michael Saunders. And a strike taken. Saunders, a strikeout victim, now 0 for his last 25. Arrieta trying to get a little quicker innings. He's had 6 full counts in the ball game.
Well, that's what he did. Yeah, that's what he did in Kansas City. He just kind of hunkered down and started throwing a lot more strikes. The breaking ball, he's got some strikeouts on it. They haven't been as quality-wise as he usually is, but if you just watch his fastball command, he's got good velocity, 93 to 96. Just doesn't have his normal command of it as far as throwing strikes.
Saunders, 2 ball, 1 strike count, hitting just 168. And we'll take a strike. For those familiar with Sarasota at all, the home of the Orioles spring training site, Michael Saunders is a name well known. The largest real estate operation in the area in Florida and Sarasota.
But not this Michael Saunders.
No, it's actually a woman. 2-2 delivery, and that'll be taken outside. And the count goes full again. So the 7th full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ichiro waiting on deck. It's 76 pitches thrown so far by Jake Arrieta. Here's the 3-2. And he got him. A lot of hitters have turned their nose up to Angel Hernandez on the calls.
Well, what's happened, and Matt Wieters has done again another terrific job of saying, okay, you're not going to your fastball command, and that changeup may have been off the corner. That's what Michael Saunders thought. But what he's doing is, okay, no fastball command, let's throw something else. And the changeup is probably your easiest pitch to throw over because it looks like your fastball. You get some swings and misses, and he's not getting the other stuff over.
So here's Ichiro. And he will top that one off foul. Ichiro is lined out and grounded out. 10 consecutive 200-hit seasons for him. He's led the majors in hits 5 consecutive years. The only player ever to do that in 5 consecutive seasons, to lead either the American or National League in hits. Swung on and missed. Inexplicable, as these things are in baseball, that he would be struggling here in May, hitting about 220 when he's a 363 career hitter in the month of May. And the 0-2 will be launched to the gap. Jones is going to have to track this one down. Ichiro's taking a look, thinking about third, but he'll stop, and he's got a double.
Yeah, he'll stop because of the scoreboard. Well, batting average. Here we go. The last 10 years, and again, I mean, it's going to be the first Asian Hall of Famer right here. There you are for leadoff guys. First in average, second on base percentage, first in hits, runs batted in, third in walks, as you mentioned, doesn't walk a whole lot. He is really good at what he does, and then he can throw in the 10 Gold Gloves. And you know, the thing is, he's hit 338 lifetime. That's an Albert Pujols number, which is a little bit better with runners in scoring position.
Still lives in Japan. He's at second. Here's Figgins. He'll take the pitch inside for a ball. Amazing, one of the things about Ichiro is the fact that his numbers in Japan when he played there, average-wise, are almost the same. In Japan, he hit 353. In the major leagues, 331. And generally, for position players, the drop-off is much greater.
Well, I remember what Brady Anderson said. He said anybody, I mean anybody, that can lead your league, whatever league that is, in hitting 7 straight years, got to be a pretty special player. And then he comes over here. Now, he's won 2 batting titles. He had, what, 358 one year and didn't even, or 370, didn't even win a batting title.
Yeah.
But, you know, this guy broke the all-time hit record. You can just go on and on. That's how good a player he is.
Orioles trying to keep him right out there at second base. Jake Arrieta falls behind 2-0. There are 2 down. Ichiro. Orioles not trying to hold him particularly tight here as they spread out in the middle against Sean Figgins. Here's the 2-0 delivery to him. Figgins up the middle. Hardy's right there to get it. And that's the out to retire the side. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. It remains 2-1 Mariners. Half of the 5th inning. You look at the schedule, and then clubs come in like Seattle. Chip Ansel's out there talking to Joe West. I don't know if he's not feeling well or what, but the crew chief heading off here. Don't know.
Well, they were up in Boston last night, so they obviously traveled this morning, and then who knows, whatever. But they do in spring training. There's only 3 umpires, so they'll just do the rotation, and I'm sure they'll get it right. Meanwhile, the Orioles are trying to solve this 22-year-old guy that is bringing it.
So what do you think so far?
I think it's a wonderful game. I mean, it's exactly what I thought. Number one, neither of these teams are great offensive ball clubs, at least to this point in the season. You have Arrieta, who's won 3 in a row. You have Pineda, who everybody is raving about, and we can see why. So, again, it's going to be one pitch, one there. It looks like both of them aren't going to go the distance because of pitch count. So it's probably going to be, obviously, up to the bullpen, and their bullpen's a little bit better, but you just never know. The one positive on the weekend, on Sunday, the Orioles bullpen was terrific.
Well, the Orioles will hope they can get him out of there the way he's pitching right now. Joe West has had to leave, so we are 3 umpires, home first and third for the moment. And the fastball to Mike Reynolds will miss inside, a 1-ball-1-strike count. Reynolds, a strikeout victim, his first time up. Orioles just getting the second time through the order completed here in the 5th inning with a walk and 6 strikeouts. Pineda with a 2-1 lead. Mariners have out-hit the Orioles 4-3. And that will be outside. Olivo going out to get it. And a 2-ball-2-strike count.
Well, Gary, the little things that maybe give you an advantage. Can you run against the guy? Well, no. Do you get the leadoff runner on? Have yet to do that in 4 innings. So maybe that'll change as the game progresses.
In the air to right center field. Saunders over, and he'll have time to make the catch. 1 away, bottom half of the 5th inning. Here's Hardy, and certainly a big welcome back for him as he got the home run. The first since against Kansas City last year. Came in the 3rd inning, solo shot as the leadoff batter. That is the Orioles' run.
Yeah, well, injuries the last couple of years, but 2 consecutive years with the Brewers, 26, 24 home runs seasons.
From a shortstop position, he certainly will take that.
Last year hurt his wrist, and the year before the shoulder.
Orioles had one of the best averages in their 8th and 9th holes of anyone in the American League, and big reason for that was Hardy's start, and Dino kept that up, hitting in the lower part of the order. 1 ball, 1 strikeout, and that'll go towards third. Figgins, 2 down.
Well, again, the home run came on a 3-2 fastball over his head, and he just clocked it to left field. And then again, how many 22-year-old kids you can say, well, you know what, that's not working, let's get him out with sliders, and then that's what he does. And again, great command, unusual command. And right here, how many 22-year-old kids call your catcher out? It's usually the other way around. The veteran goes out to talk. He goes, come out here, what are we going to do?
It's great to have a Levo behind the plate for him, too. I mean, Levo's a veteran guy who will call a game and keep a young pitcher under control. In fact, he was saying they had to slow him down, that Pineda was so quick to get the ball back and throw that.
Well, he does. He's ready. He
was even faster than that. And Levo said, we had to just stop the signs, just delay a minute and say, take a breath. Roberts will go after the first pitch down the line. Paguro coming over and will make the catch in foul territory for the out. So a 1-2-3 inning, second time he's retired the side in order. Question wherein announcers are given the opportunity to embarrass themselves frequently. Who are the 3 O's pitchers in team history with 10 or more wins versus the Mariners?
Well, it's not me.
It's not you?
No. I don't think so. Smocina is one of them, obviously. Maybe Erickson. Not Ponson. The Mariners. Maybe Mike Flanagan.
Okay.
Flanagan, Messina. I don't think Jamie Moyer pitched here long enough to do it. We know because he was the ancient Mariner. So he pitched for them for a long time. I have to come up with somebody else. Did I say Erickson?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Now, these guys that pitched their whole career or just partially pitched for the Orioles? Other guy would be Jimmy Key, of course. But they had to be Orioles while they were doing it?
Dennis Martinez was around that time, wasn't he?
Yeah. Could be.
As usual, I have absolutely
no idea. But they were the
idea.
pilots, though. They were the Seattle pilots.
But I toss it in, nevertheless.
So is the question you had to win these games while you were in the Orioles uniform?
Yes. Smoke 3-1. Takes a strike, 3-2. He, too, in disagreement.
Yeah, well.
He has walked and struck out.
A wandering strike zone. I mean, with an O and an A. Wandering and wandering.
He gritted his teeth and
you're out.
You're out. Arrieta will put the tag on. Again, Smoke is out of there.
The big moment of the evening until the Orioles rally.
All fine people. Who are those 3 pitchers? Orioles 10 wins or more against the Mariners. Answer.
There we go. Yes. Yes, we kind of got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, a huge surprise for you here on this night.
Flanny only had 10 wins. As old as he is, I would have thought he had a lot more.
What did you say? As old as he is?
I'm just kidding. Come on.
Oh, my God. You don't get any more, honey.
I know. That's he brought me the big jar. La Dolce Vita.
Well, enjoy it because you're not going to get any more.
I know. Well, use it sparingly is what you're trying to tell me. Again, you got
Flanny,
me the Whitey Herzog
take
book.
That, Flanny.
I'm already in chapter 3 of the Whitey Herzog book. He gave me
He gave you that. He's going to want that back. You better read the rest of that tonight. Here's Miguel Olivo.
What I meant was,
I know.
as long as he pitched, all those wins, all of that experience, that savvy,
that grace,
that determination, that tenaciousness.
Very good.
What else?
That left-handed viscosity.
that too, yeah.
Down to first base. Lee's got it. So a couple of easy ground ball outs here. Gather up your group and enjoy Oriole Park's newest fan destination, the Miller Lite Flight Deck. One low price, casual atmosphere, bar-like seating, great view of the game. Everyone in the group gets a food and beverage voucher to use anywhere in the yard. Tickets available for select games on an individual basis. Just check in on the Miller Lite Flight Deck. 888-848-BIRD or Orioles.com. Two away, 2-1 ball game. Mariners lead it. Cuss will foul that away. He has singled and flied out to left field. 4th in strikeouts in the American League coming into the ball game for Cuss, as he's got 37 of them piled up so far, but 25 walks to go with it.
Yeah, I mean, he's had years where he walks 115 times, of course in the minors 143 walks one year. And then with Oakland 105, 111. Now he did strike out 197 times that year, but a couple back-to-back years with 26, 33 home runs. So look at those numbers.
Good to get ahead.
Well, but ahead means that obviously, he takes the pitches till he works them. So that's why it's kind of a fine line, because you know he's got power. Hasn't hit a home run this year, but that's an aberration. But you also know he's not going to swing at balls. So I just think you have to, especially when you can throw like Jake, you just got to trust your stuff and get him in the swing mode early on.
1-2 delivery on the way. We understand Joe West had to leave with a touch of the flu, apparently. So we hope, Joe, you're all right there tonight and get back. He's not going to try and return tonight. So 3 umpires working the ball game now. Here's the 2-2 delivery, and Cuss thought about it. Did not go. So he's worked the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Arrieta's got 6 strikeouts. 5 of those have come on full count pitches.
Yeah, and it's a big strike zone, so you don't really know what a strike is for both the pitcher and the hitter.
3-2 delivery, and not this time. The 3rd walk surrendered. So Cust is on with 2 down here in the 6th inning.
Well, what that does, again, we're talking pitch count. So your pitch count now at 99?
Yep.
So when you're down 2-1, what you would like to do, and we've seen Jake do it, he did it in Kansas City, hang around long enough to maybe swoop down on a win. So he probably, if he can get out within 3, 4, 5 pitches to Adam Kennedy, will probably get another inning. Especially the way the bullpen has been used. Now they're down to 7 instead of 8.
Here is Adam Kennedy, and Adam Kennedy will take the pitch down low for a ball. Kennedy has struck out and delivered the home run that has accounted for the 2 runs that came in the 2nd inning after a leadoff walk to Olivo.
So it's the time of the game where you have a guy that's looking for a ball that he can hit for the gaps. You don't have a lot of speed. And just stay down and away. Don't let him give him anything he can drive.
Gets that on the inside corner for a strike.
Boy, is it a high strike zone tonight. High and wide.
2 changes made by the Mariners in their day off. Langerhans and Bradley both designated for assignment. So they're making some moves with their roster to try and get the offense going. Big cut, swung out and missed, and a 1-ball, 2-strike count.
Yeah, Jack Zorinzik, their general manager, said that for Milton Bradley, he does not play into our future or our present.
Pretty much sums it up.
Yeah.
It doesn't leave much. Mike Wilson, outfielder, and Paguro, who's playing tonight.
Well, Wilson was hitting .462 against left-handed pitching, so we'll see him against Zach Britton later in the series.
1-2 is a towering pop-up to right center field. Roberts is back. Markakis is coming. So is Jones. Jones wants it, and he's got it. Kennedy retired. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 left on base. Pitchers duel here at Camden Yards. Will be on the mound against Felix Hernandez. Our coverage on MASN 2 HD begins at 6:30 with O's Extra, presented by Verizon 4G LTE. Game coverage at 7. All the access you need right here on MASN. Chris Tillman would come in with the 1-3 record. Hernandez is 4-2 on the year. 2-1 ball game, and a good one. 22-year-old right-hander. Michael Pineda has walked 1, struck out 6. Nick Markakis has drawn the walk that came in the 3rd inning. He has also singled. Orioles have left only 2 on base, and only 1 of those in scoring position. That was in the 1st. A home run by Hardy, accounting for the Orioles run. 4 have been left on by the Mariners, couple in scoring position. Markakis getting things turned around in the month of May. Came in hitting .294 with 1 home run, and that's to short. Nice gobble, and Ryan makes a really nice play.
Well, that's why he's there. You know, they got him from the Cardinals. Remember, in spring training, Tony La Russa would always rave about his defense, and this ball again hit sharply. But again, how you pitch somebody and how you defend them, in other words, where their position has a lot to do with getting outs. Boy, the Orioles would have liked to have had a leadoff runner, but a hard hit ball just reduced. There haven't been too many of them into an out.
And that will bring up Derek Lee. 2 strikeouts in the ball game and 35 on the season now.
Well, I think his career high is at 146.
There's that slider again.
Well, I'm not sure, and we showed you the numbers of at least right-handers coming in, even though they've never thrown a home run, 178. Right-handers against this guy is not a good matchup. Ball's going away from you. And they're just hoping that he's going to, run one into your bat head. Maybe speed up your bat. But and again, 6'7", he's releasing the ball, 60 feet 6 inches? He's probably releasing that ball close to 53 feet. So 97 from that range versus 97 somewhere else, a lot quicker.
2-1 delivery on the way, and that's going to be swung on and missed. The Orioles were concerned right from the get-go with the changes made in their lineup to strikeouts and double plays. Well, the most strikeouts through 33 games in team history, Mickey Tuttleton's got the record. Mark Reynolds and Derek Lee, though, are doing that. And that's going to be nubbed right out in front. Olivo's got it and will get the out. The double plays, though, have pretty much stayed down. The 22 grounded to double plays, tied for the second fewest in the American League. Two, one good, one bad for that. One, the Orioles have been real good with runners in scoring position, so they've picked up big hits. The other thing is, in the games they've lost, they've not had many people on base.
Right, when your on base percentage is 13th out of 14th, the opportunity to hit into double plays aren't quite obviously as often.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero, and he'll swing at that pitch down and away. He is singled and grounded out. Guerrero hitting at 271. Trying to find a way to get to the young right-hander. 0-1 pitch will just miss.
Well, you can see what an idea he has, and what I mean by an idea is that Miguel Olivo puts that glove on the outside corner. The ball's in the vicinity. There we go again. And there's a slider. And again, if you're going to miss to a good hitter, and certainly Guerrero's Hall of Fame numbers, you don't want to miss in the middle of the plate. So he missed, but he missed off the corner.
Challenging him to go after the bad pitches. 2-1 delivery, and he got one in that time, and that's going to be off the glove of Ryan. That was a rocket. So Guerrero's on with his second hit. It comes with 2 down in the 6th inning.
Well, he gets a chance to put the Orioles ahead. I mean, watch this BB up the middle. See, that time he throws in the middle of the plate. Vladdy's waiting for it. So I'm not really sure the bat slowed down that much. I mean, 96, and he had no problem getting to it.
Now Luke Scott. Luke overall at 247, better at home where he's hitting 282 and has 2 of his 6 home runs. Scott has struck out twice. 2 down, runner at first base. Orioles have their 4th hit. That's going to be in the gap in left center field. Figueroa coming over. Guerrero will stop at second base. And the Orioles get 2 on with 2 away.
So again, the shoulder, the labrum slap tear, front arm, really doesn't bother him that much unless he really gets extended. But right there, perfect stroke. And that is Luke Scott when he starts getting hot.
Olivo goes out. Our first bullpen action. Arrieta in the bullpen for the Orioles. Orioles now with 5 hits in the ball game. First time since the first inning they've been able to get 2 hits in the same inning, or for that matter get 2 base runners on in the same inning. Arrieta hoping for the offensive help. Adam Jones coming up.
Well, I don't know if he's coming out for the 7th. But again, the way he either gets off the hook or qualifies for the win is if they put a couple of runs on the board.
Jones gets the big chance to do just that. Adam hitting at 400 with runners in scoring position, the 7th best in the American League. Good stop made as Olivo had to glove that one. Matt Wieters still leads the American League, 667 with runners in scoring position.
Yeah, that slider down and away, I mean, bounces it, and Miguel Olivo looks like he's a middle infielder.
Got the glove turned the right way and got the body out there.
Yeah, the arm angle a little bit lower for the youngster. Maybe the last inning or so. You're at him with a lot of sliders tonight.
Pineda with a 1-0 delivery, and Jones will pop it up. Olivo coming back, and nope.
About 2
just
feet.
out of his reach.
Yep, couple of feet. There's your fastball to hit, and he pops it up and didn't have a chance to get to the wall, and just over the screen.
Adam Jones will keep his at-bat alive. Runners back. Guerrero at second. Scott at first. Jones with a 1-1 strike count. Talking to Angel Hernandez, home plate umpire.
Yeah, he asked if that ball was a strike. They're all strikes.
Answer is yes. Here's the 1-1 delivered. Jones got that one down the line. Peguero over and cannot get it. And it gets by him. Guerrero will score. Scott coming to the plate will score. And the Orioles take a 3-2 lead.
Well, it all happened with 2 outs. Guerrero with a single. Scott with a single. We talked about a flat slider. He finally gets one. And then the youngster, ill-advised dive. There you go. Pineda now down by a run on the double by Adam Jones. 400. That number just went up with runners in scoring position.
And he's got 18 runs batted in as he begins to challenge for the RBI lead. Matt Wieters came in with 19. Brian Roberts with 19. Pineda will now get the visit to the mound as the youngster. They'll try and keep him settled down. Carl Willis out.
Well, you know, Buck Showalter always talks about grinding it out, and that's exactly what Adam Jones did tonight because, you know, it didn't look good early on. You know, strike out, a fly out, and then he finally, the third time, gets a pitch to hit. And that's what he's been doing the last 10 days. The quality of his at-bats are getting back to where he was last year, where he hit 284.
Adam is hitting 345 in the month of May. 2 RBIs for him. He's at second base. You saw the Orioles take the lead for the first time in 40 innings. And a chance to add to it. Matt Wieters standing in with 2 down and a runner on at second base. And he'll foul that one away. Well, the Orioles, big 2-out RBIs. You can see Matt told you on top overall with runners in scoring position. And a lot of that coming with 2 away. And Jake Arrieta, the beneficiary, whether he comes back out or not, he is now the pitcher of record on the winning side in the ballgame.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to. Now that Rabada's still throwing, play up there and certainly lose.
Here's the 1 strike delivery. Wieters towards the seats and no play for Figgins.
Well, the minute you get that lead, it's like playing with house money. I mean, you can relax. You know, you've done such a good job.
Michael Gonzalez just getting up to join him, left-handed.
Well, Peguero's going to lead it off unless they make a pitching change, and then you may see that the youngster Mike Wilson or Jack Wilson. I mean, you got a Eric Wedge. You got a number of opportunities, trailing by a run now.
2 strike count on Wieters. Jones off second base, and that's going to go to short. Got a long throw. Ryan trying to get it there. Not in time. Jones will stay at third base. An infield hit for Matt Wieters.
Yeah, the old cue shot. Should we call this a leg hit? Well, maybe not, because it's in the outfield. Great play by Ryan, and Matt able to leg it out. He's happy about that. He doesn't do that very often.
And that will bring up another 2-out opportunity. Mike Reynolds has struck out and flied out. The Orioles with 4 hits after there were 2 down. So far, 2 runs scored. And here's Reynolds. Reynolds hitting .261 with runners in scoring position. Only .183 overall.
And it's almost 80 points higher.
And we'll go after that pitch and foul it off.
Well, Dave Pauly pitched a couple of innings or more. I was watching some of the game on Sunday out in Seattle when they played the White Sox. You know, he's getting loose in a hurry. Usually you don't have to relieve the big guy.
0-1 count. And Reynolds puts it up in the air. Shortstop Ryan. And he's got it. So that will retire the side, but the Orioles come up with a couple of runs they needed on the Jones double to take a 3-2 lead. To be the winner as he's looking to go 5-1. Turn it over to the bullpen. Michael Gonzalez.
Well, he's been really hot. Look at those 5 1/3 straight scoreless innings. You can see hadn't walked anybody. A lot of strikeouts. Last pitched on Sunday. So.
And our call to the bullpen brought to you by Maryland Law Enforcement, who reminds you to buckle up day and night. Click it or ticket. Every ride, every time, day and night.
So now you will see some pinch hitters for the Mariners.
So the left-hander, they will go to the bench. And Wilson coming on. Michael Wilson will be the pinch hitter.
Yeah, Jack Wilson also on the bench. So he comes up from Tacoma again, 462 against left-handed pitching.
Just added to the roster, so he gets the opportunity after joining the team on the off day, along with Pagura, and that's who he's pinch hitting for. Pagura had an 0 for 2. 7th inning. There's a towering pop up first base. Lee. He's got it, and one away.
Well, another strike, and again, the velocity's gone up. The focus has been better. Slider, and most of the time, much sharper. The old Michael Gonzalez, who's back.
He gets the first out. Here's Brandon Ryan, who has singled and popped out. Ryan, 235 off the lefties, a little better than against right-handers. He'll go to second. Brian Roberts right there. 3 pitches, 2 outs. And our game flow brought to you by Reebok Real Flex. Natural movement perfected. Pitching duel here. Jake Arrieta, couple of runs, 4 hits over 6 innings, out of there now. Bullpen's got it. The Orioles got a big 6th inning, getting 2 runs and 4 hits on the 2 RBI double by Jones to take the lead. Gonzalez against Michael Saunders. Saunders has struck out twice, and he will take the pitch for a strike.
See, so again, if we watch Michael Gonzalez, he went back, he figured I'm going back. I looked at film. Now watch the rocking, but watch him right there. He's balanced. Well, maybe not as balanced on his breaking ball as he was his fastball, but that's all you got to do. You got to get back to way, when you teach little leaguers, you teach them usually from the stretch position. So when he starts going, just get over the rubber, stay there, load, and then throw that quality breaking ball. So not only is he throwing better, not only his arm well, but his head's well, because he thinks he's going to have success. And if he keeps throwing these type of pitches, he's going to.
Only given up 3 hits, 7 strikeouts in the last 6 innings. And that one will go to right field. Marquez will have to play that on the hop. That will hold Saunders, and he gets out of an 0 for 26 with a 2-out single here in the 7th inning.
He's looking up. He's going, thank you very much for that hanging breaking ball. So you got good Michael and bad Michael. That was bad Michael. Yeah, it's the right pitch. It just wasn't located or executed well. You know, occasionally he just kind of gets underneath it, and it's a little bit lazy. And of course, this guy, you know, he hits everybody.
Ichiro has picked up a double. He has lined out, and he has popped out, and will take the pitch down low for a ball. Ichiro 1 for 3 off Gonzalez. Orioles just needing the one more here to hang on to that 3-2 lead that they've got. Here's the 1-0 delivery, bunting for a base hit. Gonzalez got a hustle to throw, and no. Lee tried to help by getting off that bag as quickly as he could, but the man who leads the league in infield hits year after year gets another one.
Well, he had 59 of them last year. I mean, this is just what you're supposed to do. They give you the bunt. I mean, watch Gonzalez get off. Perfect throw, and he beats it by about a half a step. There you go. 37-year-old is sprinting down the line, doing what you're supposed to.
Took a look over there to see how far Reynolds was going to play back, and liked what he saw, and lays it down. And now runners on at first and second. So the Mariners trying to recreate the Orioles inning as these 2 hits have come with 2 down. And here's Figgins, who has grounded out to short all 3 times up, looking for their first hit with a runner in scoring position. The Mariners, and that is in there for a strike.
And again, 148 with runners in scoring position. Boy, he has not been the same player since he signed that free agent contract with the Mariners. I mean, he could do everything to beat you with the Angels.
And he takes that to right field. This is going to require a big play, and not going to get it. It'll go to the wall. Saunders has scored. Ichiro will stay at third. It'll be a double and an RBI for Figgins, and the ball game is tied up. So they do get the 2-out RBI.
Oh, that's Sean Figgins at his best, slashing the ball left-handed. He sprays it the other way. Right here, a ball up in the middle of the zone, and it's going away from Nick Markakis. It looked like he might be able to run it down. So again, it all comes down to Saunders, who had that long 0 for getting the 2-out base hit. Then Ichiro did what he was supposed to do, and then Figgins picked him up.
And now Justin Smoke will draw the intentional pass. This is going to load the bases and bring up Olivo, who's batting in the 4 spot, the catcher, with the sacks full.
Well, you hope that that you're not trending, because Olivo's only hitting 125. As Koji's going to get loose in a hurry.
Smoke a .333 hitter against the lefties, while Olivo's at .289. Both pretty good numbers.
So you would think if they're going to bring Uehara in, that you would maybe have Matt Wieters go out and have a little talk about the strategy.
Not even going to wait.
Nope.
So there's the change coming, and for Gonzalez, a quick 2 outs, but then in 2/3 of the inning he'll be charged with 3 hits, an intentional pass, and so far 1 run, but he's responsible for the 3 base runners on. So a tight game continues, 7th inning. Each team 3 runs on 7 hits. 5:30 to 6:30. That's Monday through Friday. You can join the group for the discussions about the Orioles, about the Nationals, and about what's going on around Major League Baseball. On tomorrow's show, the Baltimore Sun's Peter Schmuck and Mike Wallace will be joining Mel Anton and Tom Davis. Mike, a retired left-handed pitcher with the Phillies, Yankees, Cards, and Rangers. Tomorrow night, that'll be coming up 5:30 right here on Massive.
Koji comes on, last pitched on Sunday afternoon. Had a little zip in his fastball. Been hurt by the home runs. Home runs again up in the zone. 3 of the last 5 games. But just seemed like he had better stuff. You can see all the strikeouts. Of course, last year didn't walk anybody the last 2 months of the year. But again, I mean, this is the matchup you won. At least you hope you won.
Olivo will be coming up and will be facing Koji Uehara for the first time. 1 grand slam in his career. He's got the bases loaded. 7th inning. Tie ball game 3-3. Lead runner, single, Ichiro, Figgins, double at second. Smoke the intentional pass. On at first.
Yeah, it's kind of an intriguing matchup because Olivo's a high ball hitter and Koji's a high ball pitcher, except that a lot of guys will chase that ball out of the zone. It just looks a lot quicker than the miles per hour. And then starts him off with a splitter pitch and a good one. Boy, that ball was dancing and darting. That's this one, just boom, bottom drops out.
Koji gets the strike. Got a 167 hitter against right-handers in there. And Olivo to the hole. Reynolds knocks it down and will not get him. It will be an RBI on an infield hit for Olivo. Ichiro scores, and the Mariners are back on top 4-3.
Well, another splitter, and well, a long way. And again, if he gets it in the web of the glove, in the pocket, it's going to be an out. Hits up on the heel of the glove. And you can see him playing the line. He's set. He's played so well at third. I'm sure it's going to be scored a base hit, but you know, again, if you make the play, it's over. But if not, the inning continues.
And it is a base hit and an RBI for Olivo, and a real break right there for Seattle. The 11th run batted in for the catcher. Here is Cust. He too has the bases loaded and ever dangerous. And that big power bat he's got. And that pitch is going to miss outside for a ball.
Well, it's also the power bat, and I don't know if Koji knows him as well as we do because he hasn't been around, but he doesn't swing at too many balls. So now he's worked you where you're probably going to get a fastball. He's looking out over the plate.
Got it.
Throws him a splitter. Wow.
Koji not giving in to him in a 2-ball 1-strike count.
Boy, great pitch right here in a fastball count. Pitching backwards.
Left-handers are 182 off Koji. Right-handers 167. Big moment here in the 7th inning. Big 2-out rally. And he'll get the strike on the inside corner. Michael Saunders started it with a single. Ichiro laid down a bunt for a single. RBI double Figgins. RBI single Olivo. Pineda, the pitcher you saw, getting these runs to his advantage. It'll send Luke Scott back near the warning track, and he's got it. 8 came to the plate, though, in the inning, and a couple are scored. 7th inning stretch time. Mariners lead it by 1. to be the winning pitcher in this ball game. Gary Thorne, Jim Palmer back as the M's responded to what the O's had done.
Well, they did, and we talk so much about it's usually with young starting pitching in both Arrieta at 25 and Pineda at 22. The pitch count, once it gets around 100, you're gone. So it's up to the bullpens. The Orioles bullpen, 13th in the American League. ERA, I think, a little over 5.01 run a game. Gonzalez, he got 2 quick outs, and then the one guy he needed to get out has really been struggling. Michael Saunders keeps it alive, and then a series of bad pitches and a little bit unlucky when Koji comes in. So, this is the game, but it's not over.
No, the thing the Orioles got to battle now, though, is this pen, which has kind of just been thrown together a bit for the Mariners, has proven to be a very effective bullpen.
And it gets to Brandon League. He's 9 out of 9 as their closer. So David Pauley, former starter out of the Red Sox organization, big curve ball, throws 89 and 91. And you can see right here, look at the hits. So, again, he's pitched extremely well, and he's a guy that can give you multiple innings.
So Pauley is on. Both teams now in the bullpen. Gonzalez becomes the pitcher of record for the Orioles. Wilson will be playing in left field. Michael Wilson, after coming on as a pinch hitter. And the Orioles now will have to battle back again as they came from behind to tie it and take the lead. Hardy, a home run, and he is grounded out. Orioles shortstop. They line that one to right center field, and boy, he's coming back with a hot bat. Saunders over to get it. Hardy's on. The Orioles get a leadoff single in the bottom of the 7th inning. Orioles invite all Little League players and coaches. Sign up for Little League Day, Sunday, June 5. Pre-registered Little Leaguers get the chance to parade around the warning track before the Blue Jays game. Sign your team up, 888-848-BIRD, to go to Orioles.com.
Oh, that was that big, that big curveball I talked about. It's more of a get-me-over curveball, and JJ was waiting for it.
So now Figgins moves in at third base. Brian Roberts rarely bunts. Roberts has flied out to left field 3 times in the ball game, and will take the pitch inside for a ball from Pauley. So Pineda leaves the ball game, working 6 innings, giving up the 3 runs, including the home run to Hardy. Each team with 8 hits in the ball game, 7 of those off Pineda. That one towards short. Ryan, 1, 2. Big double play here in the bottom of the 7th. That takes care of the lead runner getting on. And here is Nick Markakis. Nick has single walked and grounded out, been denied a second base hit on a real fine play made by Ryan in the 6th inning. Pauley with 2 down, nobody on, and the pitch is away for a ball. Jamie Wright in the bullpen.
Yeah, another non-roster guy that made the ball club.
Markakis 1 for 3 off Pauley. We'll watch the off-speed pitch move away, and a 2-0 count.
He is not overpowering. After the game on Sunday, went home and watched the end of the White Sox game. He pitched, he got 6 outs for him after getting off a leadoff hit. So he just changes speeds, and right there, a little sinking fastball. Perfect pitch, 2-0.
Left-handers against Pauley are hitting 95. That's 0.95 against Pauley. 2 for 21. Here's the 2-1 delivery, and it's going to be 2 for 23. Play made by Kennedy, and that leadoff single, a distant memory. Only 3 come to the plate, 7 complete.
Kennedy with a 2-run home run. Great effort by Nick Markakis. Gets over his glove. First Oriole run. J.J. Hardy back off the DL. Off of Pineda, make it 2-1. And then the Orioles with 4 base hits in the 7th. Adam Jones will score a couple. And then Figgins comes back off of Michael Gonzalez. And then right here, Reynolds can't handle the ball. So again, a kind of a seesaw battle all night long. Now it's up to the bullpens to keep it where it is.
Top half of the 8th inning. Koji O'Hara stays on, gets the ground ball to short. Hardy up. And Adam Kennedy is retired. He had delivered a home run in the 2nd inning. 1 down. Top of the 8th. Interesting that the Mariners have continued, as far as pitches per plate appearance, to stay up to about their season average of a little over 4. They're at 3.9 in this game. The Orioles had been taking about 4.5, have dropped down to 3.7 now. So the Mariners pitchers getting quicker outs as the ball game moves along. Here's Mike Wilson. Wilson came on and popped out in the 7th inning as a pinch hitter. Stayed in the ball game to play in left. Big cut, 1-1. These players didn't have to wait very long. Wilson and Pagaro both just called up. Pagaro started and Wilson came on and took his place in left field. 1-1 delivery, and that's a strike on the outside corner from Koji O'Hara.
Yeah, Mike Wilson signed back in 2001 and has maintained the same organization. Zach Zarinzik said that, this is kind of a reward. He goes down on a couple of high heaters. Finally getting to the big leagues after all those years. And again, 89. Boy, it doesn't look too fast, but it jumps on the hitter, that fastball.
Brandon Ryan coming up. Ryan has had a single, got thrown out in the 2nd inning, trying to extend it to a double. He has since popped out and lined out, and will take the pitch away for a ball. Ryan, a Major League 259 career hitter with the Cardinals, coming over to the Mariners this season in a deal last December. 1 ball, 1 strikeout. Ooh, that one got
him. Angel's going to say it hit the bat. There we go.
Eric Wedge on his way out. Angel Hernandez.
Sure looked to me that it got something. Yeah, look at the top of his wrist.
He certainly tried to sell it. Now let the shoe polish on the ball. They're going to see if there are any stitches on the back of his hand.
Well, this will be your most definitive. Yeah, right in the hand.
Right on the hand. Now he's going to look at the bat. Angel Hernandez.
That's why you don't wear gloves.
Is he picking it up to give him the bat?
I don't think I want it for him.
That's pretty good.
No, I've seen. I was pitching against Norm Cash in Detroit, and I threw ball. He was a left-handed hitter, and he pinched his back arm, wearing short sleeves that day, and the umpire gave him first base. I'm going, what's going on here? Of course, that's the same guy that in Nolan Ryan's no-hitter came up with a piano leg to hit off him in the 9th inning. I told him you can't use that, Norm.
Well, Ryan's going to continue the at-bat. A 1 ball, 2 strike count on the called foul ball. Koji will say nothing and just continue on.
Don't you think you could hear the sound of the difference between a ball hitting wood and a hand at home plate?
One would think so. Took a pretty good swing there. Got it to Hardy. Hardy with a quick release and a fine play by Lee. The big stretch records the out. So O'Hara retires the side in order. Bottom of the 8th coming with the O's trailing by 1. Player of the game, the candidates tonight: Jake Arrieta, non-decision, 2 runs, 4 hits over 6. J.J. Hardy returning with a home run and a 2-hit night. Adam Jones with a big 2 RBI double. Text in your vote, A, B, or C, 518-62. Tough at bat for Brandon Ryan. Number 1, he gets hit on the hand and is called a foul ball, so he has to continue his at bat. How does he end it? Pretty good ground ball hit deep to the hole. Good play by Hardy, and he's safe at first, but he's out. He's 0 for 2 and 1 at bat.
Wow, Derek Lee's got big feet, long stretch, you're out. And then, of course, after you get hit, plunked on the hand, the umpire hands you the bat. By the way, try hitting again with that bruised hand. So, Jamie Wright on, sinker baller. And again, boy, he's been around. Last year with Seattle at the end of the year, minor league invitation to spring training. Cleveland, Kansas City, Texas, San Francisco, Colorado, Kansas City way back, Milwaukee, Colorado. That's when he first came up to the big leagues all the way back in 1996. So he's been around. Always had the good sinking fastball.
Here's Derek Lee. An old country song, I've been everywhere, man.
I've been everywhere, man.
Across the desert sands, man. Breathe the mountain. Lee has an 0 for 3. 2 for his last 22. D-Lee hitting at 227 now. And Wright misses with the first 2, 2-0. Guerrero and Scott to follow. The Orioles 8 hits along with the M's in the ball game, but trailing by 1 and trying to get to that magic number, which is 4 for them.
It's going to be
in runs scored
tonight. Yeah.
The Orioles have had 3 or fewer runs in 6 of their last 7, and 3 or fewer runs in 18 of their 33 games.
Well, they've underachieved offensively, and again, how do you change that?
Hit.
Yeah, you get you get a late rally, and you'd rather do it against Jamie Wright than you would Brandon Lee, who's 9 for 9 in a saves column.
And taken, and that's 4 in a row. So there's a leadoff walk for the Orioles. Follow the Orioles, MLB.com at Bat 2011 app. Your iPhone, iPad, Android, or BlackBerry. Scores, highlights, pitch-by-pitch tracking. Text at Bat 31826 or go to Orioles.com for details. Orioles have had only 2 walks in the ball game tonight. Marquez got 1 in the 3rd inning. And now Wright surrenders 1. That'll bring up Guerrero. 2 singles, 2 for 3, a run scored. Hardy a home run, 2 RBIs by Jones on a double, accounting for the Oriole runs. 2-run homer by Kennedy, RBI by Figgins, RBI by Olivo. The 4 runs for the Mariners. Pauly's pitch fouled away by Guerrero.
Yeah, 12 for 37 with 2 home runs. That's the history between Jamie Wright and Vladimir Guerrero.
There's a lot of at-bats.
Yeah, look at that.
Luke Scott waiting on deck. And Guerrero will foul it off at the plate. So a 2-strike count on Vladdy. He's not had an RBI in the last 8 games, including this one. He'd like to get one of those long ball RBIs right here. This has been his ballpark in his first year with the Orioles. Guerrero hitting .315 here. All 4 of his home runs have been hit here.
What you want to try to stay away from, and of course what Wright wants, is the double play ball.
0-2 count, Lee on first base. Guerrero hits it to short. That's going to be a base hit. Lee will stop at second, and the Orioles have the first 2 on in the 8th inning.
Well, take a look right here. Jamie Wright, again, a sinker baller, not with good numbers against Guerrero. There's your pitch to hit. There's your sinker. There's your curveball. Well, what's it stay up? And because it stays up, you just get a little more of the bat hit on it. Well, that's the way he's able to get it in. I mean, if it's down and away, you probably hit it to the shortstop.
So Vladimir Guerrero has done his part. A 3-hit ball game, the second 3-hit game for the Orioles for Guerrero in his 11th multi-hit game of the year. Now it's Luke Scott's chance. Luke has singled, scored, and struck out twice.
Yeah, really good at bat the last time.
1 for 6 off Wright.
Yeah, a little line drive into left center field.
They do not put any kind of a shift on in the infield with the 2 runners on. And the strike is taken. Orioles had gone 40 innings before they were able to get a lead in the ball game, which they did in the 6th. Now they're trying to get it back. Kevin Gregg, Orioles closer. Here's the 0-1 delivery by Wright, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, Gregg up because even if they would tie the game, he'd probably come in to pitch the 9th inning.
Lucas had a hot streak going. 4 home runs last 11 games. He's hit .306, 10 RBIs over the last 13 ball games. Right with Lee on at second, Guerrero at first, and nobody out. And the 0-2 delivery off speed, base hit into left field. Wilson is up. They're going to wave him home. Throw to the plate, not in time, and nowhere else either. Scott an RBI single, and the Orioles have tied it up.
Well, you've hit the mother lode when Luke Scott goes the other way. That is 2 consecutive at bats. Single to left right here. Curveball. Again, it ends up in the middle of the plate. He hits it hard, drives it through the infield. John Russell says, come on home. And that's what Derek Lee does to tie it up.
As Torres will be the pinch runner for Scott. For Vladdy, rather. And Willis will come back out to the mound. Attack to right. So it's all bullpens now.
Yep. Well, is yours better than mine? And Orioles bullpen comes up and gives up 2 runs. And right here, John Russell talking to Adam Jones, who now with runners at first and second.
See, Derek Lee has started it out with a walk, just his 15th of the year, and has come around to score the tying run.
And I would be very surprised if the Orioles are looking to bunt here. And the reason for that is if you bunt them over, they're going to walk Wieters to load them up, and then you're going to get Mark Reynolds, who strikes out a lot. It wouldn't make sense. I mean, it doesn't mean it's not going to happen.
Adam Jones coming up. Chris Ray, former Oriole, in the bullpen. Jones has doubled, 2 RBIs, 1 for 3 in the game. And they're really playing bunt. They got the shortstop Ryan playing right behind is Turris, the pinch runner.
And now he breaks.
And there is the bunt, and it is fouled off. So Jones trying to lay one down, has no sacrifices on the year. Looking to John Russell at third.
And you notice that was a bunt for a base hit in the sense that it wasn't a I'll square around, because he doesn't. That's not the way he bunts.
Is Turris at second base. Scott at first. Jones right towards the middle, off the mound, a base hit. As Turris will score, and the Orioles have the lead on a 3 RBI ball game for Adam Jones.
I tell you what, if Ryan stays where he was, where he started, it's a double play. He's going to catch it, but he goes back to his position. And then look at this, ground ball right back up the middle. This is the Adam Jones that we know and love. Uses the whole field. There's your go-ahead run.
So the Orioles have come back again in this ball game. Now Felix P.A. is going to come run for Luke Scott. And he'll stay in the ball game, I'm sure, and play in left field.
Yeah, speed and defense.
Well, the Orioles continue here. There's still nobody out in the inning. 4 up, 4 on, 2 in. For Adam Jones, it'll be his 5th multi-RBI game and his 3rd 3 RBI game.
Yeah, they only have one lefty in their bullpen. That's Aaron Laffey.
Here's Wieters. Nobody out. And you'll foul it away. Wieters, a single, is flied out and grounded out. The Orioles get their 2 runs in the 6th inning with 2 down. Getting the runs here in the 8th inning with nobody out and hoping to extend it. An 11-hit ball game now for the O's. PA is the lead runner. Jones at first. Here's the 0-1. Wieters down the line and left. Mike Wilson near the stands and makes a beautiful catch right into the facade over there and held on to it.
Yeah, I mean, your first game in the big leagues right here, and boy, dead run, and that's why they pad the wall. And that is why the Major League rules.
Nice play by Wilson.
There you go. Well, yeah, you don't be reaching over into the field of play, and that's what this fan does.
Almost got clothesline, took his hat off. Wow.
You're not, you're not supposed to be reaching over in that field of play, and it can be dangerous.
Here's Reynolds. Reynolds is 0 for 3. He struck out, flied out, and popped out. So Arrieta surrendered a couple of runs on 3 hits and a walk so far. Still only 1 away. Reynolds has faced him only once, 0 for 1. So Koji O'Hara is the benefactor of the Orioles offense right now. Foul back and a 2-strike count on Reynolds.
Well, my old skipper Earl Weaver would be rooting for obviously a 3-run home run here, but if he couldn't get that, the last thing you want is a double play ball. So again, with Hardy, who's swinging the bat on deck, just don't let him bounce into a double play. You get another chance to add to the lead.
Here's the 0-2 delivery to him, and Wright will miss outside. So the Orioles have jumped on a bullpen, which has, for the most part, done a pretty good job for this ball club. The O's have been able to come back on it. Pauly had a good inning, but Wright.
And he had not been scored on, only twice in 16 games. And 1 ball was lost in the sun, so he's been very effective.
1 ball, 2 strike coming to Mark Reynolds. And it'll be inside to him.
And how did it all start? Base on balls.
Good eye by Lee. Wasn't drawn that many, as we said, but he's the one who got it going. And Adam Jones has made it pay off in this game with 3 RBIs.
And former Maryland.
2 ball, 2 strike count. 1 down. Down to third. Sean Figgins. 1 over to first. Double play. So that's what they needed, but the Orioles will still come away with a couple of runs. Doing it on 3 hits, and the O's are back on top thanks to Adam Jones. 5-4. Only at Southwest.com and by Honda. Visit your Honda dealer during the Really Big Things sales event for great offers on all Honda cars and trucks. Here we go, 9th inning. Orioles trying to win a 1-run ball game. Kevin Gregg on to do the pitching, the Orioles closer. And it is taken outside by the number 9 hitter, Saunders.
Well, there you go, 6 out of 7, and he will get you on your edge of your seats. I said, can I call you Mr. Excitement? He said, Captain Chaos would probably be better.
That's
he said,
good.
well, you know, it's funny. He said, everybody thinks that I live because I live on the edge and I don't give in on the edge of chaos. But I kind of doing what I want to do. And he did it 37 times successfully last year. There's the splitter.
Saunders has had a single. He has struck out twice and scored a run. Felix Pie stays in the ball game. Left field after pinch running for Luke Scott.
And his theory, kind of like Don Stanhouse, all they have to do is make a good pitch to get a hitter out. And there it is.
That one will go to shallow center field, and it's a base hit. So Saunders leads it off with a single in the 9th inning. Potential tying run on. This copyrighted telecast presented by authority of the Orioles may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Orioles. A 9-hit ball game for the Mariners now, and Greg would just as soon not have to do this.
Well, he did. I mean, he made a real good pitch. And, you know, the other side of the coin is that Michael Saunders, who's been really struggling until he got the hit off of Michael Gonzalez, covered the outside corner. And that's what hitting's all about.
You saw the numbers Ichiro has against Greg. And the bullpen quickly
League
working. Laffy up.
And then the right-hander about to take off is Brandon League. 9 for 9. He's the closer.
Ichiro has Reynolds moved in at third base. He gets ahead on the count 2-0. He's gone 2 for 4, a single, double, a run scored. He is lined out and grounded out, so he continues his .388 batting average in this ballpark. 2-0 delivery to him, takes it, and that's up high, and the count goes to 3-0. Ichiro hitting at .313 on the season. See if he takes here. He doesn't draw many walks. He does, and they take a strike.
Yeah, Figgins on deck is 1 for 1 lifetime. Smoke down the line in the hole 0 for 1. So, boy, this is your tough guy. And, you know, again, he can hit him as far as anybody if you make a mistake on the inside part of the plate.
3-1 is going to be foul back, so Kevin Gregg comes back on him and takes the count to 3-2.
Well, again, the will not to give in, to live on the edge, and to live on the edge of the strike.
There have been a lot of closers over the years who work this way.
Yep.
They just have to, seems though they have to have somebody on. They obviously don't want that. There goes the runner. Ground ball. Greg knocks it down. No play at second and guns it to Lee and almost handcuffed him.
Wow.
So the runner going, Saunders will get to second base.
Well, that's your 3-2 count because, again, you have a guy tough to double up. You start the runner. Somebody has to cover. There he goes. And then this is a bullet. What a nice play by Kevin Gregg. And there's that rocket. Two-handed catch by Derek Lee to defend himself.
Now Sean Figgins coming up. Figgins has hit both ways in this ball game. 3 ground balls to short, and he's doubled in a run. Potential tying run is at second base. 1 away. PA has moved way over towards the line, guarding for that slash hit. Adam Jones is moving him back a bit towards center.
Well, you have 3 guys with plus arms in the outfield.
That's away. 1-1. For Figgins, this is 216 average this side, 217 the other. Not much difference. Saunders off second base. And a chopper again back to the mound. Gregg's got it. Gets the out. 2 down. Runner moves up. But there are 2 away. Updating you on the voting AT&T player of the game. You still have time to text in your vote to A, B, or C 51862. The results in the O's Extra post-game show.
Some pretty heady voting right there. 2-0 till J.J. Hardy made Pineda think, well, maybe somebody can actually hit him. Woke up the offense.
Koji O'Hara waiting to see if he can pick up the win in this ball game. He'd be 2-0. Here's Smoke. He'll take it for a strike. Intentional walk, regular walk, grounded out and struck out.
And don't think he doesn't know who's on deck. So he's going to either make perfect pitches to Justin Smoke or he'll pitch around him.
Olivo, the cleanup batter. You saw Arrieta watching. Arrieta gave up just 2 runs on 4 hits in 6 innings. He gave the Orioles a chance. 3 walks, 6 strikeouts. Good pitching duel. Pineda and he went at it. 1-1 delivery. That's going to be towards the gap. It's going to fall in, and this ball game is tied. Saunders scores on a 2-out single by Justin Smoke, and it is a 5-5 game.
Oh boy, we've seen some pretty nice hitting. Saunders with a little looping hit. Watch this. That ball is off the plate 6 inches. And PA can't get to it, so it falls for an RBI single. 2 young hitters, knowing it's a big strike zone, they figured that out in the first 9 innings and taking advantage of it.
So Smoke gets the 22nd RBI for him.
And you could see Greg was trying to pitch around him. That ball, what, 4, 5, 6 inches off the plate?
So for Kevin Gregg, it'll be his 2nd blown save of the year. Olivo, RBI single, a walk. He has struck out and grounded out. And these 2 teams putting up some hits. 21 combined now, 10 for the Mariners, 11 for the Orioles. But the ball game is tied at 5-5. A real seesaw game. That one hard. PA coming, and he'll make the catch. But the tying run scores in the top of the 9th inning on 2 hits with a base runner left on. The Orioles will try and win it in the bottom of the 9th.
Verizon Wireless update. So a disappointing top of the 9th. You get the blue pit to start it. Ground out, 2-out base hit to tie. But the Orioles still can win in the bottom of the 9th.
A little bit disappointing, but Jake Arrieta had a pretty good day. He gave up 2 runs early, and Seattle took the lead. The Orioles came back in the 6th and took the lead. Gave it up, gave it back in the 8th, gave it up. They'll get it in the 9th.
Well, 9, 1, and 2 are coming up. Birds can win it with a run. Let's head back to the booth and Gary and Jim.
And thanks, guys, for our Verizon Wireless update. As we go to the bottom of the 9th, and Aaron Laffey, the left-hander, will come on to pitch.
Yeah, they acquired him really in the beginning of right before spring training. There are the numbers, so the only lefty in the Mariners bullpen will come out. We saw him really for a couple of years for the Indians. 1 year went 7-9, got a lot of starts. He got 19 starts at the end of 2009. The next year he was mostly out of the bullpen. Then last year he was all over because of injuries, and then back to the minor leagues. So had left shoulder fatigue, but he is back in the big leagues. See what he can do here in the bottom of the 9th inning. It's pretty simple, as Jim Hunter said. 1 run wins it for the O's.
13th appearance for Laffey, and he'll work to Hardy, Roberts, and Markakis. For Laffey, the right-handers are hitting .289 against him in the 17 innings he's worked. Left-handers only .105. It's Hardy, Roberts, and Markakis due up. J.J. Hardy, has he got another one in the bat? 3rd inning on his return off the DL. A solo home run, first one since last year. Brought the Orioles to within 1. 1-0 delivery. Off speed pitch is going to miss away. 2-0.
And that is pretty much what Aaron Laffey's about. Not overpowering. He's going to try to nibble in the outside corner. He's got a good changeup. Just threw it for ball 2.
Here's the 2-0 delivery, and he misses, and the count goes to 3-0.
But he let him hit here. Might as well get it over in a hurry.
Really want that leadoff man on. We'll see. Hit only .210 against lefties last year, .294 off righties. Here's the 3-0 pitch, and he's on. 4 straight by Laffey. And the Orioles have the leadoff man on in the bottom of the 9th inning. So can the Orioles take advantage? For every Orioles walk this season, Care First Blue Cross Blue Shield contributes $50 to the Living Classroom Foundation. 102 walks, $5,100. Care First Blue Cross Blue Shield encourages each of us to take the first step to a healthier, more active lifestyle.
Well, 1 for your last 28. I would be very surprised if Brian Roberts is not bunting.
Throw over.
Yeah, pretty good speed at first. Easy guy to bunt over.
Orioles have had only 3 walks in the ball game. One of them in the 8th inning by Lee scored, leading it off, and now the potential winning run. Hardy on at first with a walk. Roberts does square, pushes one out. Laffey's going to go to first. Second baseman covering Wilson. Good sacrifice. Hardy's at second, 1 out.
Yeah, perfect bunt. Puts the bat head right out in front of home plate. Easy to get the ball down in fair territory. And so if you're Eric Wedge, here you go. You got a guy that lefties are only hitting 105 against a guy last year that led all the major league in the highest batting average against left-handed pitching.
Nick hit 361 against lefties last year, and amazingly has struggled a bit, 262 so far, but that average is coming up against left-handers. Looking for a game-winning RBI in the bottom of the 9th. Markakis will take it, and it is a strike. Other number that's very low for Nick. That will come up as the season moves along.
It only takes about a 3 for 4 to get that number up dramatically with runners in scoring position.
Trying to hold Hardy close to second, the shortstop Ryan. Markakis will foul it back.
See, I mean, that's a pitch he missed right there. I mean, he's talked to Paul O'Neill. I said, how'd you hit lefty so well? He said, Don Mattingly said, you hit the breaking ball that starts at you, which is that one. So he got to see back-to-back ones. The second one wasn't as good as the first one, and he just missed it.
Orioles 3-2 in 1-run ball games. The Mariners 7-5. 0-2 count of Markakis. And he fouls it away. Nick has an 0 for 3 going against this Mariners left-hander. Orioles trying to end a 4-game losing streak if they can get Hardy home. Mariners have lost 2 in a row coming in. Laffey's got 1 down. Outfield in a couple of steps in case of a base hit in front of him. Here's the 0-2 delivery. Markakis base hit into left field. Wilson is up. They're going to wave him home. Here's the throw to the plate. It is there a mile ahead of Hardy. And down to second base goes Markakis. There are 2 down.
Well, that's the only good news about that play. It is very difficult to score regardless who. I mean, this is another hanging breaking ball, and this is why Nick Markakis is such a good hitter. But right about now, Wilson has the ball. And what John Russell is hoping, he makes a bad throw, which, as you can see, he doesn't.
Michael Wilson, playing in his first game, has made a couple of very nice plays. The intentional pass will be given to Lee because Turris in the DH spot, and Fox is going to come out to pinch hit for him. Guerrero's out of the ball game as Turris came on to pinch run for him. There is ball 3. So this will put runners on at first and second base, but there are 2 down. So Lee's not going to get a chance here, and Fox will come on as the Orioles pinch hitter.
Well, he is due, wouldn't you say? Yet to get a hit against a left-hander.
1 for 1 as a pinch hitter.
Yep. And 0 for 18 against left-handed pitching, which is a phenomenal number.
Last year, he didn't hit lefties very well either. Hit only .209 with 110 at-bats against Southpaws last year.
Well, he's an inside middle hitter, and if you think of most lefties, unless they're cutting the ball in, they're running the ball away from him.
So Jake Fox will pinch hit as the Orioles trying to win this with 2 down.
But we have seen him on occasion stay inside the ball, use the whole field. And this is one of those occasions that it could win a ball game.
Markakis is the one that counts out there at second base. Fox will foul it off for a strike.
Well, he wasn't staying inside that. I mean, that was around the ball. See, I can hit it as far as I can. Pretty good pitch to hit, too. Hanging changeup.
That's the one at second. He could win the ball game. Here's the 0-1 delivery. Laffey with that slowest, and it's 0-2.
Well, that was a good pitch. Just ran it down and away. And for Jake Fox, it's probably good he fouled it off. Pitcher's pitch.
Left-hander out of Cumberland, Maryland. And Laffey. Just turned 26 years old. Here's the 0-2 delivery, and Fox will take it. Wow. And just missed. Laffey leaning in, hoping for the call.
Well, you're going to want this pitch. Not a lot of low pitches called, and it certainly was around the strike zone. Maybe in it.
Looked pretty good.
Yep.
1 ball, 2 strike count.
You can see, I mean, this is a lefty who has a lot of experience as a starter. Not an overpowering guy, so maybe second, third time, but be perfect out of the bullpen. Can throw strikes, even though he didn't walk the leadoff batter. Change speeds, cut it in, take a little bit off. Got a curveball.
Mariners tied it in the 9th. Orioles trying to win it in the bottom half. Fox foul.
And he gets that slider in where Jake Fox can't do anything but hit it foul. Out over the plate's probably a game winner.
11,485 the announced attendance. 11,485. They've seen a good ball game. It's gone back and forth. Wedge, Showalter. Mines rolling in this one, and Fox will bloop that one towards right field. Wilson is there, and we're going to go to extra innings. So through 9, this game's tied at 5-5. It's free baseball. lead with the runs that they picked up. We'll take it to extra innings. For the O's, they are 0-3 in extra innings, while the Mariners 0-1.
Jim Johnson will come on and try to shut him out in the top of the 10th inning. A couple of scoreless outings. You can see a little bit of trouble. Been hurt by the home run ball. Power stuff.
First of 3 in this series against Seattle. We will be back with you tomorrow night. Chris Tillman and Felix Hernandez, the scheduled starters tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, 6:30 O's Extra. Here is Jack Cust. Single walk and a couple of fly balls to left field. Johnson gets it in on a fastball and a strike.
Yeah, a perfectly thrown sinker, low and away. The trouble with a home run ball has just been where he's either gotten behind or he elevated in the middle of the plate.
0-1 count on Cust. Cust here in this ballpark got about a 160 average, but he has had 4 home runs here at Camden Yards.
Yeah, Jimmy Johnson, a couple home runs against lefties, but only 167. The righties, 1 home run. They hit over 300 at 304.
Oh, 2 delivery to him. Back into the screen. There you see the numbers on the lefty-righty matchups.
Yeah.
He's had back-to-back scoreless outings in his last 2 appearances.
And the capability of pitching more than 1 inning. I'm on the starter side. I still think he could be a terrific starter.
Jack Cust waiting on it, and he got it.
And that's the reason right there. Jack Cust, you can see, he saw 93, 94. He saw a big curveball. And then look at this changeup. Great movement, great location.
Jack Wilson is going to get his first at bat. He came on to play for Kennedy. Kennedy had the big 2 RBI homer in the 2nd inning. No home runs, 4 RBIs for him. And the pitch will be taken down low. 1 ball, 1 strike count.
There's Adam Kennedy. He got the Mariners off on the right track. Walking in his home run.
Jack Wilson's got a 4-game hit streak. He's gone 4 for his last 15. And his hits in 11 of the last 13 that he's played in.
Well, because of Brendan Ryan had to change positions. He moved over to second base where he plays most of his game.
He has been the primary starter at second for them, and will foul that one back. So Johnson gets it at 2-2. Brandon League, their closer, just in case.
And of course, Wilson last year, it seemed like every time he come to the plate, he'd get a hit. He was 5 for 9 with 4 RBIs. Most of those games coming up at Safeco Field.
2-2 delivery, and that's a punch shot. That's short. Hardy's got it.
Yeah, right off the fist. A jam shot.
Now we'll get the other Wilson. Mike Wilson will be coming to the plate. A couple of very fine defensive plays in the ball game. Carlos Pagura started the game in left field, had an 0 for 2, and then Wilson came on. He's got an 0 for 2. Up from AAA yesterday, his major league debut. And a chopper towards the middle. Hardy over. He's got it. Good inning for Johnson. 1-2-3. Orioles will try and win it in the bottom of the 10th. PA, Jones, and Wieters do it. bottom of the 10th inning. Felix PA will get his first at bat, then Jones and Wieters if needed.
Yeah, Felix PA pinch hit on Sunday and didn't waste a whole lot of time doubling down in the right field corner to bring the tying run to the plate. The Orioles would lose that game 5-3 off of Kyle Farnsworth. So a little different story here.
He's only had 2 at bats against the left-hander, 0 for 2. Justin Smoke.
He's going to
Can't go that way.
No.
Oops. And the dugouts are empty.
Oh, what did they do? I mean, this is ridiculous. Felix overreacted. Wayne Kirby stepped right in there, and everybody's going to run out. What, NHL? You all get you can't come on the ice.
Smart guys in the bullpen delay, and then they'll have to walk halfway back.
So he's going to tag. I mean, you can't go back. I mean, and right here, I mean, Angel Hernandez does exactly what he was supposed to do, and then he just goes to tag him, and he runs into him. And of course, Justin Smoke's a big guy. Felix.
Remember, we only have 3 umpires in this game, so they all had to hustle over. Angel Hernandez came down to break it up and slowly back to the bullpen.
I still remember when I played for Cal Ripken Sr. in Aberdeen, we had a fight, and one of the umpires actually got in the middle of it, and he dusted himself off. He says, sure hope that never happens again.
Well, here's Jones. Has he got one more? It's a 3 RBI ball game already. 2 for 4, double. One more. And a base hit. He'll get 2. What a night.
Well, you know, Jim Presley, the Orioles hitting instructor, said, Adam, and we've seen it tonight, he says, your bat's plenty quick enough. And right there, he's just trying to throw a little bit of a cutter in on his fist, and look how quick the bat head gets to the ball. So you don't have to worry about in. You can cover that. Just don't be swinging at those sliders down and away. And that's the big difference. We had mentioned hitting, what, about 330, 340 over the last 10 days? Totally different hitter the last couple of weeks.
So Matt Wieters, 1 down. 10th inning, 5-5, 13 hits for the Orioles. Step off. Jack Wilson, the second baseman, staying very close to the bag. Wieters a single, 1 for 4. Laffey's going to miss up high.
And you know that Eric Wedge is thinking, should I be walking this guy? You got a strikeout guy behind him. He's going to get up on his feet. What do I talking to Robbie Thompson, his bench coach? Of course, if he gets deep in the count, you know he's probably going to do that. It's either set up a double play or the strikeout. But then again, Hardy's right behind Reynolds.
200.
Yeah.
Wieters 200 against the lefties, and he'll foul that one back. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Nice catch. Adam Jones, 3 RBI, 3-hit game. Orioles trying to put this away. Jake Arrieta, the starter, still watching. A couple of runs, 4 hits over 6 for him. Pineda, 3 runs, 7 hits, 6 innings. Starter for Seattle. Wieters asking for the timeout.
And Ichiro very, very shallow in right field.
Quiet. Jack Wilson moves around as much as any second baseman, covering, trying to hold the runner close to the
there's
bag.
Ichiro, and there's Wilson dancing around. They're all over the place. Well, again, they want to cut his lead down. He's not going to be running on contact because the ball has to get through the infield. Otherwise, you get doubled up on a line drive.
2 ball, 1 strike count. Wieters will swing and foul it off. 2-2.
Pretty good pitch to hit. Just nicked it foul. Robbie Thompson, the bench coach, and his manager.
Two teams have had a lot of trouble scoring runs and put up some numbers in this game. 10 runs, 23 hits combined. Wieters will foul it back, and not done yet. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Gonzalez, 2 runs, 3 hits, 2/3 of an inning. Koji O'Hara worked an inning in the 3rd. He had a strikeout and 1 hit. Kevin Gregg, a blown save, a run on 2 hits in an inning. And then Jim Johnson out. Retire the side in order. 2-2 delivery. And that's going to be foul and into the seats.
Well, these are big games for both teams. I mean, the Orioles obviously, at 14 and 19, 5 games under 500. They want to get closer to 500. And then the Mariners are only what? They're only 3 back in the loss column. And then the Angels at 20 and 16, Oakland at 19 and 17. The Rangers, who haven't pitched very well, are 18 and 18. They're not that far out of the lead.
1 down here. 2 ball, 2 strike count. Jones off second base. Wieters will take it. If you look at the numbers, how parity is settled in, there are 16 teams in the majors today playing 500 or better. That's only half. The average record in the major leagues is 17 and 17. Philadelphia and Cleveland are the teams most above 500. Phillies 12 up, Cleveland 11. And Wieters swings, misses. Play's got to be made. And there are 2 down. Jones has got to stay at second base.
Well, that's a terrific pitch by Aaron Laffey in the sense that he has first base open, winning runs at second. You don't have to throw a strike. Let's see if he chases it. He does. The ball almost bounced on the plate. And Oliva makes a nice play. Able to block it. He can just wait. He didn't overreact. He just let the ball hit him.
So now again, looking for a 2-out RBI. The Orioles got off the bat of Jones, a couple of 2-out RBIs in the 6th inning. 2 away, here's Mark Reynolds. Mark's had an 0 for 4, including hitting into a double play in the 8th inning when the Orioles trying to put an extra run up. Jones, a potential winning run at second base with 2 down. Of course, he's off on anything hit here. Reynolds, 111 against lefties.
Well, he'd like to do what Saunders and Schmoke did in the 9th inning when the Mariners tied it up. Get one over the infield's head, don't hit it too hard, and find a hole. That's how they tied it up in the 9th.
Outfield backs up here with 2 down to their normal depth. Here's Laffey's delivery, and that will miss inside.
And Aaron Laffey's pitching exactly the way you're supposed to pitch. And when you can lose if they get a base hit, and that pitches on the periphery of the strike zone, nothing in the middle of the plate.
Jones getting off second base, 2-0 delivery. Reynolds fouls it back. 2-1. Reynolds last year, not a lot of success. 218 off lefties, but only 191 off righties last season as he put up those amazing numbers, hitting under 200, yet getting home runs and RBIs. So this is where he makes his paycheck. 2 ball, 1 strike count. Jones extends the lead at second. In the air to center field. Saunders coming, and he's got it, an atom ball. So Reynolds is retired. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a base runner left on. We go to the 11th inning, tied at 5. Be with you tomorrow for Game 2. Chris Tillman's going to be on the mound against Felix Hernandez for the Mariners. We'll be on the air. Game time at 7. O's Extra at 6:30. All the access you need right here on Masson for Game 2 in this 3-game set.
Yeah, Tilly against Cy Young.
Still don't agree with it.
Oh, the 13 wins?
Nope. The whole idea of this game is win. If your ERA is 0 and you've only contributed a dozen wins to the ball club, I don't think that's Cy Young if another guy's got 17 or 18. Here's Ryan. He will take the pitch for a strike.
I think former pitchers and present pitchers would probably especially Felix.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he would. He should.
I'm not giving it back, man.
No, absolutely not.
I think we could talk about that. And
that's a nice baseball argument. That's fair ball.
Exactly.
And into the dirt. Leader's throw dug out by Lee. And Ryan is retired. One away in the 11th inning.
Yeah, worm eater right there on that changeup that the bottom drops out. This is why Jim Johnson can be so effective. Right there. And there you go, right in front of you. Little crow hop. Oh, it almost bounced. Great hands over at first.
Fun to watch.
He is truly been as good as advertised, Derek Lee, when it comes to field. Agile, huge target, soft hand.
Saved innumerable errors. Saunders, a big night after starting 0 for 2 and an 0 for 26. He got out of it with a single in the 7th inning, scored another single in the 9th inning and scored. 5 runs on 13 hits for the Orioles, 5 runs on 10 hits for Seattle. And Saunders swings through that one by Johnson.
Boy,
1 ball, 2 strike.
It is really tough to hit somebody that has that extra little zip on it, and you could see that fastball 96, and then of course he located it right underneath his hands.
Jim Johnson, the 1-2 delivered, and he hit that one off the plate, I think, and a 1-2 count.
Going for the Baltimore chop.
Trying to be Vladimir Guerrero. Jim ahead on the count here, 1-2 to Saunders. Average 184. Saunders will pop that one up towards left field. Shortstop Hardy. 2 down.
Well, when Jim Johnson hangs around the knees, he's almost unhittable.
He gets the first 2 out here, and now he will face Ichiro at the top of the order. He has doubled singled. A 2 for 5 ball game and another multi-hit game. The 25th multi-hit game he's had here in this ballpark and the 44 that he's played.
And then he hit the ball pretty firmly, and Kevin Gregg made a great play to knock it down.
Johnson. Make sure he's still alive here in a 1-0 count.
Just in case you're going to lean in.
2 down, nobody on top of the 11th. Ichiro towards second base. Roberts has it. Jim Johnson has retired all 6 that he's faced. The Orioles will be coming up bottom half of the 11th inning. Hardy, Robertson, Markakis. 6 batters that he faced, still the pitcher of record, of course. The Orioles hope they don't have to go any deeper or send anybody else out there if they can get a run here in the bottom of the 11th inning.
Yeah, Aaron Ladd is on, and well, let's see. Back on the 30th of April, went 2 1/3 innings.
His longest outing,
that was his
innings.
Yeah,
that was last year.
Well,
he's pitched 3 innings 3 times. Did it last May. Last time he's worked 3 innings.
Well, he's living on the edge because see 2 walks, base, a couple of hits in 2 innings. Both innings the winning run on second base.
J.J. Hardy did not know he was going to have to work overtime in his first game back off the DL. It's been successful with a home run, single, and a walk in the ball game.
Impeccable fielding too. Made some nice plays tonight.
Showing that strong arm. This is the 3rd time he's led off an inning. He's 2 for 2 in that department tonight. That would be nice to do it again. 4 times. Not a walk. Home run doing it. And single. Here's the 2-1 delivery. And off the fist, first base. Smoke. He's done it again. And he thinks about second. Thinks better of it. And we'll go back to first.
Well, there's nobody over there other than Wayne Kirby, the Orioles' first base coach. There you go. With everybody in the dugout. You hit it like you threw it. Right there. Jam shot, fights it off. Right off the trademark.
So Hardy returns. Have his first multi-hit game.
Gary, and when you throw that pitch, if you're Aaron Laffey, you know you don't have any chance. Nobody's there. And they're not going to get there.
Nobody. That's what Hardy was doing before he was injured. He was being that second leadoff man in the number 9 spot. And he's done it again here in this ball game with a leading off the home run in the 3rd inning. Led off with a single in the 7th inning. Led off with a walk in the 9th. And now leads off an inning with a single in the 11th.
Well, that's always been. You know, Brian Roberts led off this game, but usually that's not the only time a leadoff guy may lead off.
See if the Orioles get it done. Roberts trying again, and another great bunt. Goes to first, and that's the 2nd time in 2 at-bats here. The sacrifice 1-4. Brian didn't have any sacrifices coming in. He's got 2 tonight.
Well, again, look at how the bat hit. I mean, knows how to bunt. Knows how to do a lot of things. Well taught and schooled by his dad. I mean, you cannot bunt if the bat head doesn't get out in fair territory in front of home plate. Perfect. Perfect. Bunting.
So the scenario is repeated here as we had in the 9th inning. When Hardy got on, sacrifice. Nick Markakis delivered a single. Then they were able to get the outs needed, and now we'll have a meeting here of the minds. Middle of the infield wants to know what they're going to do here. Chris Ray for the 2nd time up in the bullpen.
So Markakis, he got 3 breaking balls, and Nick hit the 3rd one. First one was great. Second one, he had a pretty good swing, and then the 3rd one is the one he drove between shortstop and 3rd into left field, but right at Michael Wilson.
Hardy got thrown out at the plate in the 9th inning. That pitch is a strike call.
And it's a great approach. I mean, that's what Nick did so well last. I mean, he's a .298 lifetime hitter. And that's because he hits the ball everywhere.
Working on taking that ball to left field. He will foul that one back, and Laffey gets the 2-strike count on Markakis.
Another pretty good swing.
A real grinded out ball game to start this series against Seattle. Orioles trying to get their first extra inning win, having taken 3 losses. And trying to end the 4-game losing streak and give Eric Wedge and the Mariners a 3-game losing streak. Here's the 0-2 delivery. Laffey got him.
And it just buzzed him. I mean, again, breaking ball, and then 87. Seems a lot firmer than that when you make that kind of pitch.
Now, they gave the intentional pass in the 9th inning to Derek Lee.
We're going to do it again.
And they're going to do the same thing. The same situation. Laffey was on the mound for that, and he's going to follow the same strategy here. So there'll be runners on at first and second base. Fox came up as a pinch hitter and popped out. He stays in the ball game as the designated hitter.
Now, are they going to go to Chris Ray in the bullpen? That's the big question, even though Laffey got him out the last time.
Eric Wedge is thinking about that.
Yeah.
As his mustache gets grayer.
Of course, he's 0 for 19 off of lefties. I might have to stay with the lefty. But again, you know, eventually the Fox is going to get into the henhouse when you're 0 for 19.
Well, here's the chance for a game-winning RBI. Guerrero started in the DH role. Vladimir had a 3-hit ball game and scored 2 runs. Turris ran for him in the 8th. And then Fox came on to pinch hit for his Turris. He never got an at bat. 2 down. Fox towards the middle. Ryan. And that's it. They get the force out. The strategy works again. We've completed 11. The Mariners and the Orioles tied at 5-5.
Yeah, Jeremy Ricardo Saturday afternoon in the box game. And that's the last time he pitched. So there are the numbers that ERA going up a little bit because he didn't get hit hard, but just a run here, run there. Funny, Mark Connor. I had run into Jeremy the other day, and Mark Connor, the Oriole pitching coach, I said, you know, kind of mentioned that you've got pretty good stuff and you keep getting behind hitters. He said, that's exactly what I told him. So maybe he'll be a little more aggressive tonight. He's got a good arm. He's 91, 93 with good movement. Cutter, which has gotten him a little bit of trouble.
He'll face the number 2 hitter, Sean Figgins, then Smoke and Olivo. And Ricardo will get it in for a strike. Figgins, a double. He's 1 for 5 in the ball game. Picked up an RBI. Smoke's got an RBI. Olivo's got an RBI. That's to right field. Marquez coming. Short hops it. So a leadoff single for Sean Figgins in the 12th. And a 2-hit game for their third baseman.
Yeah, got the big hit earlier in the game to put him ahead. And, you know, right there, another slider and a base hit. So you got a little speed. 6 out of 10 when it comes to stealing bases.
Luke Scott has an RBI. Jones has 3 in the ball game. Hardy has an RBI off a home run. Now Justin Smoke. Drawn 2 walks, 1 intentional, RBI single. He has also struck out and grounded out on a comebacker.
Well, the Mariners, they knew they were going to lose Cliff Lee. He wasn't going to re-sign there. Well, again, you get a guy that's got tremendous upside. A switch hitter with a lot of power.
And he'll take a strike. Smoke with that big uppercut swing. I mean, he's a power hitter personified with that cut.
Yeah, natural right-handed hitter there, Gary. I don't know he's going to get more at bats left-handed because of more right-handed pitching.
0-1 count, runner at first base. He's hit .333 right, .263 left-handed. 3 home runs left-handed of the 5 total. Figgins not a big lead at first base being held. Smoke off the fists on that one. And a 2-strike count from Ichiro.
Well, he got the big hit in the 9th when he took a ball about 4 inches off the outside corner and looped it in front of Felix Pie to tie it up with 2 outs.
Orioles in the bottom of the 8th inning. Luke Scott had an RBI base hit and Jones had an RBI single to put the Orioles on top. Seattle came back though in the 9th inning, an RBI by Smoke that Jim was talking about, and tied the ball game up, and nothing since for either team.
A lot of opportunities, but especially for the Orioles.
Orioles have left 11 on base and the Mariners have left 8. Smoke 1-2. And stays away, did not go around. And a 2-ball, 2-strike count. The Orioles do not have a catcher left, not even an emergency catcher. Fox is in the ball game as the DH. As Torres is already out of the ball game.
Well, they could lose the defense.
Fox would have to go on as the,
and then the pitchers would have to hit.
Pitchers have to hit if something happened to Wieters. 2-2 delivery, and that's going to be fouled back.
And again, a pretty good swing, so you need to read that. It looks like he's such a big guy when we talk about Justin Smoke. So again, if the ball's on the maybe 4 inches off the corner, you have no problem reaching it. Probably a little bit more susceptible in, but if you're going in, you better go in. And the deeper the count, the harder it is to do that.
2-ball, 2-strike count on him. Figgins not moving at first. Ground ball to second. Roberts, Hardy. He tripped, but he got rid of it and gets the double play.
Well, no dancing for the Stars for JJ, but he turns it.
And smile about it.
Yeah, routine 4-6-3 once Brian Roberts catches it.
So the Orioles turn 2. Congratulations to Wayne Klein from Boonesboro. You have just won $1,000 from the Maryland Lottery Double Play Contest.
Yeah, Wayne's rooting for a lot of extra innings tonight.
Had to wait a long time to get the $1,000, but it was worth the wait. Cardo getting his 3rd double play turn, went on the mound. And there are 2 down here in the 12th inning. Olivo, he's had a busy night. RBI base hit, walk and a run scored. 1 for 4 officially. Hitting at .213. Big double play here in the 12th to get that leadoff man off. Cardo gets it to 1-1. Miguel Olivo takes the pitch down low, and the count goes to 2-1 on him. Three-umpire game with Joe West having to leave with flu symptoms, so we hope Joe's all right, feeling better, and be back tomorrow. 2-1 delivery. I'm sure his remaining threesome will have something to say to him about, did you know the game was going to go extra innings, and so you just left us early?
Well, that's what crew chiefs are all about.
That's right. They know.
They know all.
From experience.
He's probably writing some country western songs as we speak. Sniffling, of course, as he's doing.
That's right.
A little medication tea.
And that's a strike. 3-2.
Well, here's the fastball Mark Connor was talking about. Good movement. Inside corner at the knees.
2 down, base is empty, and a 3-2. And that is definitely ball 4.
And another slider. He thinks that's the best pitch. That's what the scouting report is. And then it gets away from him. He gets under, drops his elbow. And Olivas says, well, here's the outside corner. I'll get out of the way. And he does.
So Cust will come up. And the big bat again. With 2 down and a runner on at first base. Cust struck out, flied out twice, a single and a walk. Designated hitter with a 1 for 4. Outfield swings around, playing him to pull. And he'll take the pitch away for a ball. These Mariners played a lot of close games. I told you there are 7-5 in 1-run ball games. They've played 16 games that have been decided by either 1 or 2 runs. They are 9-7 in those games. 1-0 delivery, working the outside corner, does not get it. 2-0.
Yeah, he's rarely going to chase early in the count because he knows what he wants to hit. Now you bring it in 4 inches, he's going to be wailing. And again, he's got power.
2-0 delivery to him, and that one goes to right field. Markakis going back near the wall. It'll just miss being a home run. At third, Oliva, they're going to wave him home. Relay throw by Roberts to Wieters, and they got him! Oh, Matt Wieters blocks it again. A 9-4-2 put out at the plate. And Nick Markakis' arm, you better not run on it. They're going to argue it. And probably with just cause. 5-5 it remains.
He is safe underneath the tag. So the Orioles early on, right here, I mean, it's a terrific play to be able to control the ball like that when you know there's going to be contact. Jeff Dax, the third base coach, for some reason, Miguel Oliva stopped running, and then he takes off. So again, a great throw, a great relay. They did a lot of things right. Angel Hernandez didn't look like he got the call right, and that's why they came out to argue it. But the game goes on, and would have gone on anyway, but they'd be ahead.
Bottom of the 12th inning, and Felix Pie will lead it off. One at bat, he is grounded out. They're going to leave Laffey in the ball game. They're only left-hander, so he's now in uncharted waters, as he has already worked 3 innings, and that's the longest he's worked out of the bullpen ever. And the pitch is outside, and it'll go to 2-0 on PA.
But Gary, we talked about the fact that he was a former starter, and if you start, you realize even when I get a little bit tired, I got to slow everything down, stay over the rubber. And a guy that comes in as a power guy is not going to be able to do that. So if you're ever going to stretch a guy out, it would be a left-hander that formerly was a starting pitcher.
He gets his chance right here.
Because they do have some people, I think, getting up in the bullpen behind him just in case. And maybe it's just this matchup lefty versus lefty with PA.
PA will foul it back. 5-14-0 for the O's, 5-12-0 for the Mariners. 11 left on by the Orioles and 9 by the Mariners.
Yeah, Chris Ray may be.
This is it. He's either in or done for a day.
Yep.
Third time up.
Yep. Well, and of course, Adam Jones is having terrific nights on deck, a right-handed hitter, so he will probably come in to pitch to him.
2-2 delivery. Pie's got a base hit. Can he get two? He'll make the turn, and he will head for second base. Saunders throw off the mark, and Pie's got a lead-off double.
Well, you know, he's really making a case to be playing every day somewhere. And Buck Showalter says, boy, I just want to get him in there, but right here, I mean, curveball, he hangs it up, bullet, and then he's got speed. Saunders has got to go a long way. He's got to do a 180, never hesitates, and he easily gets into scoring position. There's your winning run.
John Russell having a talk with Adam Jones, third base coach, talking to the next hitter. As Pie gets on with a double, the 15th hit for the Orioles. Now the infield's going to play bunt here. You see 5 for 14 for the O's, 3 for 8 for the M's with runners in scoring position.
They're going to walk him, Garrett.
Adams going to be walked to put a runner on and set up the potential double play. He's had a 3 RBI, 3-hit ball game. So Jones will draw the intentional pass with Matt Wieters waiting on deck.
Well, Chris Ray, you know, he's given up 8 runs in his last 3 innings, so I guess they're in no hurry to get him in here.
I mean, you'd want Wieters to stay batting right-handed, would you not?
So you would think so.
So you'd probably want to leave Laffey in. They don't have another lefty. Jones will draw his second intentional pass of the year. And that'll bring Matt Wieters up. And, well, I guess they're going to make the change. So they're going to get Laffey out of there. And Chris Ray, the former Oriole, will come on and will give the opportunity for Wieters to bat from the left side of the plate, which is his better side. Orioles trying to win it 5-5. Former Oriole Chris Ray.
Yeah, last year with the Giants, so they signed him, and again the numbers not certainly what he likes, or even his manager Eric Wedge. You know, used to be a power guy, of course had Tommy John surgery, but he could come in and ride the ball, had a sharp slider, you know, occasional changeup. So Matt Wieters, to my knowledge, at the major league level, has never had a sacrifice hit, so he's not going to be bunting him over.
Going to try and win it. Right here, runners on at first and second base. Nobody out. Bottom of the 12th inning.
And normally, you know, Chris Ray does have a split-figure fastball when he's pitching well. So that would be the ground ball pitch, but he's a high ball pitcher.
They're going to play bunt. Figgins is in at third. Bryant's behind the runner. PA at second. And Matt Wieters, with nobody out, faces Chris Ray. wasn't bunting. Left field. Wilson. He's got it. PA's got to stay. So a pitch and an out for Ray. One down.
Well, as good as Matt has been hitting the runners in scoring position, he just went for a ball low and away, and that's part of the process. I mean, so many guys that are relief pitchers will tell you that. And again, this is what Kevin Gregg has talked about. Why give in when guys will expand the zone? And he did it with no balls, no strikes. So again, you have to give Chris Ray some credit because he stayed out of the middle of the zone, and he got Matt Wieters to weakly fly out on a pitcher's pitch early in the count.
Mark Reynolds. And by not getting that runner moved up, the outfield can stay back.
And you got a strikeout or a double play guy.
Yep. One down. Reynolds after it, can't get it. Long night for him. Couple of fly balls, pop out, strike out, and a double play.
Well, again, as I evoked this earlier on, when he did bounce into a double play, Earl Weaver would be rooting for a strikeout or a pop up if he doesn't get a hit. So then you get J.J. Hardy, who's having a terrific night on deck, to maybe give you a chance to win it.
Here's the 0-1 delivery to him in the dirt. Olivo able to block it. PA, the run that matters at second. 12th inning, looking for the game winner. Jones got the intentional pass. He's on at first. PA with great speed, of course. Chris Ray with a 1-1. Fouled off at the plate. That caught a piece of him on the leg, and it'll be 1-2.
A world of opportunities for the Orioles. Just have not been able to get the big hit yet.
1-2. Reynolds will go down swinging.
Pretty nice. Yeah, some nice pitches there, boy. Started him off with a slider, came back with a sinker, and then went back to the slider.
Well, it's been Hardy's night. He can put a bow on it right here. Hardy coming back off the DL. Home run, first at bat, third inning. Got a single in the seventh. Picked up a base hit in the 11th inning. And now with 2 down, looking for a game winner. He will take the strike from Ray. Well, the Orioles get their shortstop back. It was on the DL. It was effective back to April 10. Been in 3 rehab games. 0-1 delivery, tried to hold up, couldn't do it. Angel Hernandez calls the strike, 0-2.
I'll be wondering how Chris Ray, he hadn't been pitching like this to give up 13 hits in 7+ innings. And yet throw a ball above the belt. Sinkers, sliders.
0-2 delivery. Hardy a chopper. Backhanded Ryan. Long throw in the dirt. And didn't get him. PA goes to third, and the bases are loaded.
Well, I think Justin Smoke is more worried about making sure the ball stays in front of him, which is certainly a heady play. Again, Brendan Ryan's got to go deep into the hole. Looks like the throw's going to beat him on one hop, but his foot's not out on the bag because I think that he's worried about Felix PA, which is your winning run.
Wow. That might have been a real close play had he stayed on the bag.
Well, he's a big guy.
Wow.
I think he maybe anticipated a little more of a short hop. That ball bounced well out in front.
Ryan Roberts, bases loaded.
Well, he is due.
12th inning. J.J. Hardy with a 4-hit ball game has reached his career high for the 8th time, a 4-hit game. Ryan Roberts has had 2 sacrifices, 0 for 3. 0-1 delivery to him. Brian down to third and foul. And a 2-strike count. Figgins, who had been playing in at third, will back up. Felix PA. 2 down. Potential winning run at third base. Here's the 0-2 delivery. And Roberts goes down swinging. So Chris Ray comes on, gets a couple of strikeouts. The Orioles leave the bases loaded. We go to the 13th, 5-5. Ricardo will work here to Jack Wilson. And Wilson will take the pitch for a strike, even though he leaned back. He's only had one at bat. He popped out. That's down the line. That's going to be a fair ball. Big Markakis is going to go all the way to the corner for it. Wilson on his way to second. So the Mariners start the inning out here in the 13th with a double. And their 13th hit of the ball game.
Well, that's what he did last year. We told you he was 5 for 9, and this just fastball outside middle of the plate. And when you don't hit home runs, you noticed he didn't have any. That's what you do. Use the whole field, slices it into the corner. And there's your leadoff double.
Now the Orioles will play the bunt. Michael Wilson coming up is 0 for 3 since coming into the ball game in the 7th inning.
Another guy that was a home run hitter in the minor leagues.
Major league debut for him. He's made 2 fine defensive plays and now probably asked to sacrifice. Nope.
I'm not sure he really did this very often.
Can't.
No. Well, let's see. Do they have sacrifice hits? Well, he had one back in 2008, another one back in 2005, and another one back in 2004.
Come on. So you're saying he's not going to bunt?
I don't think so.
I think you're right. Here's the 0-1, and that'll be fouled back.
Well, you can see him trying to take a shot to right to get him over. We know that the good managers, and again, a little bit more difficult because Mike Wilson just comes out of the minor leagues, they know what their players can do and what they can't do. And I got to think that Eric Wedge said better chance of trying to take a shot to right than to bunt.
0-2 delivery, shattered bat, and off the glove of Hardy. Coming around to score is Wilson, and the Mariners go on top 6-5, just out of the reach of the Orioles shortstop.
Well, if JJ can get to this ball, and it's a very tough play, Jack Wilson's already streaking for home plate. It's a double play right here. Now watch this bat explode right on the trademark. And then right here, Wilson's on his way, but again, because of the angle of the glove, because he's running, and there he goes. He doesn't even hesitate. I'm going to score if the ball falls, and it does.
So Michael Wilson's got his first Major League RBI in his Major League debut game.
Also his first hit.
And it may be a game winner.
And his first assist.
Yeah,
it's a game of first for him.
And still nobody out here, and the throw over to get him back. So 6 runs on 14 hits, and now Brandon League, the closer, for the second time, will get ready in the pen. Bryant's had a 1 for 5. He got thrown out in the second inning, trying to extend a single into a double. We've had a lot of plays on the base paths where outs have been made on good throws. Bunting, and that's what pitchers do if they see that bat coming around. Get it up and in, impossible to bunt, and Ryan had to back away.
Yeah, riding fastball, and dodges his way out of the way. No, they want more.
One-0 delivery. He shows bunt again, drops a real good one. Reynolds up with it. Roberts covers. It's a sacrifice, and Michael Wilson goes down to second base with 1 away. So they've got a runner in scoring position with 1 down in the 13th with a run in. And Saunders, who's had a good night after getting out of the 0 for 26. He's had 2 singles, 2 runs scored, 2 for 5. One down. And the fastball taken up high. Cardo gave up a couple of singles in the 12th inning, but got out of it on that play at the plate that ended the inning. 2 hits in this one, a double single and a run scored. And it is in there. And a 1-ball, 1-strike count on Saunders. Michael Wilson off second base. 1-1. Saunders takes it. 2-1. So the Orioles yet one more time in this game. However this inning ends, are going to have to try and battle back. It has been a night where the O's have done that. They've had to lead once in the ball game. 2-1 delivery. And after 1 up high, 2-ball, 2-strike count. And that one headed to the seats. There'll be no play on that. Mariners getting the 2 runs in the second inning for the early lead. The Orioles made it 2-1 on Hardy's home run. Then the Orioles in the 6th inning got the lead for the first time in 40 innings on Adam Jones' 2 RBI double. Only to see the M's come right back in the 7th inning, 2 runs of their own. That's punched back, fouled off. Orioles answered in the 8th inning with a couple of runs, got back out on top again, but in the top of the 9th inning, a leadoff single by Saunders and a 2-out single by Justin Smoke brought him home.
Well, to this point, the bullpen's going to have to pitch at least 7 innings into the 13th.
Here's the 2-2 delivery. In the air to right field. Nick Markakis going over into the alley with Jones. Jones wants it and will make the catch. Tagging up is Wilson, and he'll move over to third base. 2 down. Saunders retired on the ball in the gap.
Yeah, Nick's got a beat on it, and then right there, Adam will call him off, so he'll get out of the way. And
two down, runner at third, and an important run, obviously, here in the 13th inning.
And again, because we talked about, they're going to walk him. Wise decision here.
Ichiro will draw the intentional pass. He's had a double single and a run scored in the game.
It just puts too much pressure on your infield. We talked about all the 59 infield hits last year, already bunted. You got to play him in. You have to play a couple of steps because of the speed shorter. And then again, lifetime 338 with runners in scoring position. That's over 10 years of at bats.
So Ichiro will get the intentional pass.
And you wonder how long he'll stay at first.
Orioles are going to have to defend for that and decide what they'll do here if he takes off.
No, he's 11 out of 12, so we know he can run when it comes to stealing bases.
Sean Figgins has had a double and a single coming to the plate. 1 RBI in the ball game. 2 for 6. Figgins hitting at 222. Reynolds is in at third. See, he's on the grass. Ichiro. On at first base, and the pitch will be taken down low. Sean Figgins trying to add to the lead. 2 down. Top of the 13th, a run in. Michael Wilson's major league first RBI. And he's on at third base.
And he's got a little bit of speed. He stole 10 bases, only caught 4 times at AAA last year.
Takes it away, and the count goes to 2-0. Gonzalez out of the bullpen for the Orioles. 2 runs, 2/3 of an inning on 3 hits. Koji O'Hara an inning and a third hit. Gregg a blown save, a run on 2 hits. Johnson retired all 6 he faced, and now Accardo. 2-0 delivery, and that missed. So the count goes to 3-0 with Justin Smoke waiting on deck. Taken and laid it in for a strike. 3-1. M's have played better on the road than they have at home. They're 8-8 on the road and have won 6 of their last 7 road games.
Well, they were all telling me the weather has been pretty chilly up there.
Yeah.
Ooh, good fastball there.
Foul tipped.
Well, that's his best pitch. I mean, they got a slider down here, but this is just a fastball up, down, and away, and got a little zip on it.
3-2 count. Figgins will be looking at Ichiro running in front of him with Lee playing behind him at first base. Here's the 3-2 delivery, and it's foul back.
Yeah, the great thing about Safeco Field is that it does have the moving roof, so you always get that open air effect. But early in the year,
you don't want the open air effect.
No.
John Figgins again, the 3-2. And Figgins to center field. That's an atom ball. And he's got it. So the bottom of the 13th coming as the Mariners put a run across and a couple of hits, lead 2 on. They're up by 1.
Chris Ray threw the ball the heck out of it. There is 9 for 9 when it comes to doing what he's going to try to do here. And then in those games, we saw his total ERA. ERA a little over 1 run a game, 104 and a 172 batting average. Now he did lose on Sunday. I was watching that extra inning game there, but he had to go more than 1 inning, and then the White Sox were able to get to him. Hard thrower, great splitter. Last year a setup guy, Dave Ardsma, who's trying to come back from an injury. So this is the guy that's going to try to do what you need to do to win.
And Nick Markakis will lead it off. The Orioles wanting at least 1 here to keep it going and 2 to win it. And Markakis will take it inside. You see 14 men have been left on base tonight. 8 of them since the bottom of the 9th inning.
Well, a lot of opportunities, and you would not be trying to make a comeback if you've been able to get any timely hits. Fortunately, that didn't happen.
Markakis will foul it off. That hurt. Nick has had 2 singles in the ball game, a walk, 2 ground ball outs, and a strikeout.
Yeah, we very rarely see him chase a ball down in like that.
League, who has 9 saves, is third in the tied for third in the league. Rivera's got 12. Perez of Cleveland's got 10. Jason Birkin in the bullpen for the Orioles. League, 1 ball, 1 strike count on Markakis. And again, Nick will foul it off right there at the plate, and it'll be 1 and 2.
Well, that's that splitter. And of course, when League came up, he originally came up with Toronto, their second round draft choice. And he could throw close to 100 miles per hour. Still throws in the mid-90s. Got a great splitter. And that goes, the bottom will drop out of it.
Markakis 3 for 7 off him. And make it 4 for 8. So Nick gets the leadoff single that the Orioles needed here in the bottom of the 13th inning.
Well, look, another splitter to me, but he kind of gets it on the inside middle of the plate. Now watch Nick, look at the target, and the ball stays in the middle of the plate. 2-strike count. Off the end of the bat, finds a hole. There is the tying run.
Lee and Fox do up. A walk and a run scored in the 8th inning for Derek Lee. He's been walked intentionally twice, has grounded out, and struck out twice. These sound like season numbers. Nick Markakis on at first base. And that'll miss outside for a ball. Markakis with a 3-hit ball game, his 4th 3-hit game this year. He's on at first base. Oak holding the bag on him. Here's the 1-0 delivery. Lee on a check swing. It's a called strike.
Well, there's the 97. And Derek Lee leads the Orioles in ground in double plays. Ended the Sunday game. One thing, he's been around long enough. He's very honest. Takes responsibility. Said, I got a good pitch to hit. I didn't wait. It was off Kyle Farnsworth and bounced at the shortstop. Slider up in the zone.
Only 2 hits in his last 23 at bats. Derek down the line, and that will be a foul ball and a 1 ball 2 strike count on the Oriole first baseman. We're in the 13th inning. Mariners took the lead on the RBI by Michael Wilson in the top half. Eric Wedge's team on top for the moment. Orioles though have that leadoff man on here in the bottom half of the inning. 17 hits for the Orioles. Here's League's 1-2. Lee will go down swinging. So a 3K night for D. Lee. 1 away.
No, it's just a perfect pitch. Just down and away.
One down. Here is Fox, who came on to assume the DH role. He has popped out, hit into a fielder's choice. He's going to get a base hit. Markakis will stop at second base. Wilson will get it in. The Orioles have 2 on and 1 down in the 13th.
Well, can't hit the lefties, but righties are no problem. I mean, watch him just open up. Gets a fastball inside middle. Hits it into left field. So here we go again. Another opportunity to tie it up. You got to get the big hit.
Felix Piet 0 for 1 against League. But he has doubled in the ball game. He led off the 12th inning with a 2-bagger and is grounded out. He came on late in the game as a pinch runner for Luke Scott and moved into left field. Well, the Orioles with 18 hits in the game. Piet has been hitting the ball hard, and he will take the pitch down low. They swing around, play him a bit to left field. Wilson moved over towards the line. Center fielder Saunders has moved over to left. Piet on the year hitting at .281. He's only had 32 at bats this season, and he'll be getting more. A couple of doubles, triple. One 0 count. 1-1.
Yeah, he hits a ball up the right center field gap, and the Orioles are going to win this game. I mean, Dick Fox doesn't run that well, but I mean, look at this. They play. I mean, Saunders is playing over left center. Again, they're relying on that late movement from Brandon League's two-seamer that runs down and away. He does keep the ball down in the zone pretty well.
1-1 the count. Piet takes it away, 2-1. The other action in the East is over as the Yankees came away with a 3-1 win over Kansas City. Cleveland's got a 1-run lead late in the ball game on Tampa Bay. Toronto got a victory over Boston. So it remains tight. The Yankees have moved to 20 wins now in the American League East. Tampa Bay also has 20.
How about down in Florida? It was Josh Johnson against Halladay, and the Marlins won 2-1. I don't know if they were the pitchers of record, but that must have been something.
Sounds like a game that went as expected. Piet 2-1 delivery and a chopper towards second base, and it's going to go off the glove of Wilson. 1 run will score. Fox will go to third. Markakis comes in to tie it up. It is 6-6.
Well, Jack Wilson's a shortstop. And this is not an easy play, but his job is to keep the ball in the infield. Well, here's your high chopper right here. And then he just kind of takes the short hop. You can't take that route on that ball and let it get by you unless you want the tying run to score, which it does.
They have signaled that as a base hit.
Well, that's the way he played it, Gary.
Yep.
And I'm not saying it was an easy play, but you're always taught in the infield, make sure you knock the ball down.
That's the first RBI that Piet has picked up this year. And it ties the ball game up in the bottom of the 13th with Markakis scoring after getting the leadoff single. Now the potential winning runs at third, only one away, so the infield plays in. Fox is that runner. Jones has already had a 3 RBI ball game. One more. O's win.
Yeah, 19 hits on the evening.
Adam Jones to short. Runners coming. The ball bobbled. A throw to the plate. And got him. Olivo had to go out in front of the plate to get it and dive back in. Angel Hernandez waited to make sure he had the ball, and he did. And Fox is out at the plate.
Well, again, Ryan, your defensive whiz, knocks it down, snap throw. And again, not a lot of speed. You know, if this was earlier in the game, you probably would have had a pinch runner, but you're kind of running out of position players other than Andino. So again, Oliva makes a nice play. Watch him be able to get to him right before that left foot, right there at the tag, about a foot. And you could see Angel Hernandez, the home plate umpire, in good position this time.
Boy, we have had some plays on the base paths in this game at the plate and at other bases. So we're 6-6 now. The potential winning run is on at second base. Piet. And here is Matt Wieters, but there are 2 down. Wieters towards the middle. He's got a base hit. Here's Saunders. Here comes PA. The throw to the plate. Olivo. Not in time. The Orioles win it 7-6.
Well, taking a look, you got your best RBI guy. Strong arm on the money. Great tag, but a better slide by PA. Yeah, there you go. Throw off line. Orioles win.
What a ball game as Matt Wieters continues to do what he has done best at the plate, and that's get him home. It took 4 hours and 8 minutes and 20 hits, but the Orioles come away with a 7-6 win in the opener with 2 runs in the 13th inning. Chris Tillman takes the mound against Felix Hernandez, Game 2. 6:30 our coverage. Masson 2 HD with those extra. Presented by Verizon 4G LTE. Our game at 7. For Jim Palmer and all of our great crew here at Camden Yards, I'm Gary Thorne. Thanks, everybody. The Orioles win at 7-6 over the Mariners. This has been a Masson presentation. Jim and Rick with a lot to recap. Those extra next. Adieu.